Let's see. Check, check, check. Yay. Oh, check, check, check. Well, that was fast. AK-87, Olympus, and Chess, and Michael, and 2Z9SW6, Multi-Prime, and Flip. How's it going? Oh, Jocko, and July, Uber Derm, ooh, Methylene Cruda. I don't know if we've talked before. Good test, Flip. Good test. Good morning quality. Okay. Check. Test, test, test. Hopefully everything still works. I made so many changes. Oh man. Olympus, hope you're still having fun. hope you're enjoying things. Hope it's not like work. Because if it's work, please. Please, okay. Only if you're having fun. Oh yeah, I met up with my sister. We were talking about some of the stuff. Yeah. Oh, and she knows you, by the way. She didn't know that you do development stuff though. But I'm like, your name is Dev. In the name, Olympus Dev. Oh yeah, he's still gonna type him. You still don't have proof, guys. Still don't have proof. Well, she doesn't know you, but she knows you. You know. I'm like, she was like, oh, it's Olympus who made it. I know. She's like, I know Olympus. I'm like, you know Olympus? And then she was like, yeah, I know Olympus. I'm like, the dev, right? She's like, well, I didn't know he's the dev. Anyways. I need to go and find out. Yeah, it's funny to hear her perspective on things. I'm gonna say, Mini Mac, welcome. No, it was just cool to like we caught up. We got to talk about ideas, tinkering around, and oh, hey, Rice Cracker, hello. Oh my goodness, that reminds me, these emotes, we never finished them. Oh my goodness, I got busy, guys. Did I get busy? Wait a second. Yeah. Wait, Olympus, I have a question. So if I go to the stream room, oh, the Foobot just appears. But how does it appear? Like, does it just appear on its own? It knows? Does it know? What? How does it know? It's automatic? How is that going on? It's watching. Oh my goodness. How does it know? Wow, it's talking again. My favorite. Guys, look how it's talking. Pew, 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 pew. No, me and my sister were talking about use cases, I guess. Um, bouncing ideas, bouncing ideas, bouncing ideas, bouncing ideas, beep, 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 bouncing, 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 bouncing. Hello. 1, 3, 6, 3, 1, 2. Were they good bounces? Yes. Let's see. Yeah, they were. 1 second. Let me try to put this chat on this. Yeah, they were good bounces. I mean, she's like, she understands streaming at a really high level. So that's always cool to hear her perspective on things. Um, and you know what? But here's my advantage, guys. Here's what people don't know. My advantage is that I don't understand streaming. Ah. Oh, hey Jen, welcome, welcome. And what you don't know is not understanding something is your advantage. When you don't understand something, you don't even know what you don't know. You don't know. You can't even do anything wrong. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, maybe here. Like this. Here. This. Like this. Oh, interesting. Wait a second. This is not bad. This here. No. Like here. No. Here. No. Here. No. Hello. How do you pronounce that? Memorable? Memorable. Memorable. I like top right. Okay, top right, top right. Um, yes, top right. Then, more Ubo. More Ubo. You guys know each other? More Ubo. How are you guys doing? What's everyone up to? Oh, hi TTL. Welcome, welcome. Ubel, not Ubel. Ubel, not Obel. Enamore, Ubel. Enamore Boo. Oh my goodness. Enamore Bubble. Am I saying this right? Like bubble, ubble. Enamore, ubble. Enamorable. Enormable. Enormable. Oh, easy. Enormable. Neil, welcome, welcome. Guys, I don't know if you noticed this. I can't pronounce. Nice job in the set for when we were fighting before this. Wait, we were fighting before this. Oh yeah, guys, I did a whole thingy. Did they even show off the set yet? Guys, I like made that whole thing. 1 second, hold up. Show you guys. Pretty sure it's fine now. Let me show you guys. Dude, I cut this whole thing up, man. I show things. I'm trying to think. Show things. Way. Favorite way. If I wanted to share things, I want to send things on my phone and show people on AirPlay. Oh, hey, Linz. Just send yourself on Discord, okay? Discord. Oh, that's why you guys like your Discord. Yeah, I gotta make a new message to myself. How do I make a message to myself? Dude, that's Nate. Ooh, okay. Test. Photos. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Let's see. How do we do this? And just, 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 Um, moment, guys. Moment. I mean, let's just see. I mean, maybe it'll let me send everything. Send. I want to send more. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm doing thingies where I'm sending it. I'm learning technique. Learning. Send? Did it do it? Ah, there it is. Okay. That guy. Send. Okay, I just sent a bunch of things. Next. Go to my messages. Click on thing. Oh my goodness, it's all here. Okay, so now what I do, I share my screen. Hi guys. Okay. Now I share my. Now I share my display capture, and I pick. Nope. Window capture, and then I pick Discord. Okay. I crop this in. Okay. So I just pulled some pictures. Let's see if this works. All right. So how do you do this? Okay. So, you get some pictures. They wanted green, so you did some palettes here. Okay. All right. And then I needed it next to skin tone. You got to see it. I'm like, oh, Toast's skin tone similar to mine. So, and we tried out this blue. So then we ended up with these guys. And originally her deck had these green and pink tones in it. So yeah, anyways, so that's what we're going for. And pink's the accent tone. So this looks more like your sibling. Oh, look, it's a video. All right. Here we are. Here we are, cutting some things up. That's me and Paulo. Trimming away. I haven't seen this, guy, so I don't know what we're about to watch. All right, looks pretty straightforward. Cutting wood. Oop, look how cool it is. All right, guys, this is actually impressive. Because, check out these little cuts on the side. Bone link never works for me. Yeah, it's never worked for me, guys. Guys, it never works. All right, guys, this is impressive because take a look at these little insert cuts. How many there are? There's so many. I noticed you doing most of the work this time. Wow, you are observational. All right, let's take a look. Oh, are you that good at observing? Wait a second. Doing the work here. Wait, I am doing the work. Wait a second. Wait a second. God, I am doing the work. Guys, I am doing the work. Guys, look at this. Look how cute this little lamp is. I made this lamp for them. We didn't use it. I designed this lamp out of mulberry paper and walnut. Come on, guys. I invented this lamp. All right, that was like a 10-minute side quest, maybe 20-minute side quest. All right. Oh, more of me doing work. Oh, wait. Okay, might not be me. Okay, but hold up. I'm sure I come in here. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. No, 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 no. I'm doing something. No, 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 guys. I'm in the background. I knew it. I knew it. There's me. There's me. No, no, no. I'm right here. Freeze frame here. Let's freeze frame. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at all the work I'm doing. Oh, I'm cutting the biscuits. I'm doing the hard part. No, 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 no. Paulo's doing the easy part. Here's the thing. All Paul is doing, he's just taking a brush and he's just doing this. Beep, 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 beep. It's super easy. Me, I'm precision cutting the biscuits. Precision cutting. Look at that. Boom. Precision cut. Boom. Precision cut. Boom. Cut, cut. That. Difficult work. Precision cut. Ow. What's Paulo doing? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, he's painting. All right, he's painting. What do we got? Oh, is it gonna make noise? Sorry, let's turn that down. Okay. So look at these guys. These panels, they all connect together. They make this little thing. And then it has one more panel beyond this on the edges. Okay, now we're testing it. I was doing the things you hate to do. Okay, look, Neil, here's what you gotta understand. Here's what you guys gotta understand. The point of delegating is to delegate the things that you don't want to do. Okay? You wouldn't ever delegate the things that you want to do. You always delegate. Like, this is delegating 101. All right? Let me teach you guys how to delegate, okay? That's the whole point. Oh, Olympus gets it. Olympus, oh my goodness, he gets it. All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You delegate the stuff you don't want to do, and then you do the things you do want to do. This is the strategy. That means Paul's doing all the hard work. No, I do the precision stuff. Okay? You're like, wait. All right, guys, here's what you need to see. Here's what you need to understand. Look at this. Then we install. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Am I showing too much? No, no, I'm not showing too much. They've streamed their whole house, right? Yeah. They like, yeah, they've like streamed their whole. I was in a video that were streaming. Right? Oopsies. Their house? Okay, here, 1 second. Let's do the. And we're back. Easy peasy. Guys, it was a test. That was the last one was a test. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doing the VOD practice. Yes, exactly. We're just practicing, guys. Welcome, welcome to our stream. Just joining us. We are streaming today for the first time. Okay. What does that mean? VOD. Easy. Easy. Wow, we're good at this. Wow. Welcome, NATO. Wow, you guys got here so fast. Wow. Oh my goodness. How did you guys get here? Kobe Toes, welcome. Jen and Olympus and Quality and Michael and AK87 and July and Neil Smokeopotamus. Dude, I'm getting good at this. Anyways, you get the idea, guys. You get the idea. We made the podcast. All done. Ooh, he's back. Okay. 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 Um, take one. Yes. Take one. Yes. Okay. What was I gonna say? Uh, yeah, that was cool. That was a fun project. I don't know. You know, normally, how do I say this? Normally, it's not what I normally get hired for. I don't like build podcasts for work, but I like woodworking. I like making things. I guess I just don't, you know, and I like making sets. And I was like, wait, this is fun. Sometimes you can't follow sometimes you can't follow, how do I say this? Sometimes you can't do things because that's your career. Sometimes you just gotta follow the things that you like doing. How's everyone's day? Yes, guys' day. Oh, let me get some water. Are we done with the show and tell? Oh, hold on. Here's here's the thing. The rest of the videos they're pointed in a direction where you can see a lot of the house. Then I'm not 100%. I'm pretty sure they've shown their whole house because I was on Yvonne's stream, but I don't know. I'm just being a little careful because I don't know. Anyways, a little sad because the other videos actually explain what the. Um. Oh yeah. If you show the house, but if you show the house, but say the answer can't. Yeah. Not. It's not. Um. Okay. Where are we at? You have to be careful about angles with point. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Not at all. Um. Oh yeah. Met up with my sister. Bounced some ideas around. Um. Pretty. I don't know. Fun. I think we'll make some cool ideas. Do you guys have any ideas for us to stream together? We have lots of ideas, but I'm curious if you guys have. Oh, hey, Will, welcome. Um, Haircuts? Yes. I am willing to cut anyone's hair. Easy. Ooh, I don't. We could each cut half their head. Like I could cut the back and she could cut the front, or I could cut the front and she could cut the back. Um, I need a cut. Yeah, that would be fun. Um, can you say any ideas? Well, oh, we were gonna do a pizza shop. I think she mentioned that on stream. Um, we were gonna try to do a pizza shop, and we were gonna do a better version of the another version of the cafe. Um, yes, pizza shop. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. Okay, question, guys. For the pizza shop, should we design the whole pizza shop from scratch, like we did with the cafe? Or would you rather it be more about the food and the pizza? Do you guys like the design aspect of it all? Is it me or is the audio quiet? Oh, check, check, check. Test, 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 check, check, check. What? The audio is quiet. What's going on? Check. Test, test. I'm like maxed out on this thing. Is there something wrong with this? Active, 0 dB. Check, check. I don't understand. Check. Design first. Test. There's just no way. How's this thing soft? Test, test. On a wave. Mic in. Your voice is soft. Mic's at like maximum. Oh, hold up, guys. Careful, careful. 1 second. There are 3 buttons on here. Check, check, check. I pressed the button, that's why. Check, check. Oops. Is that loud? Sorry. Check, check. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm bad at audio. Test, test. Okay. All right. So I was on the wrong settings. Test, test. 1, 2, 3. What do these settings even mean? Check, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Little do. I don't know if you've talked here too often. Let me see. Maybe a little bit. But welcome. Test, test, test. Okay. We were gonna do late night Discord calls with people. That's what we were gonna do. Little do, what are you up to? You wanna join on Discord? And talk to. You wanna wait? I feel like the one where we swap is pretty fun. I'm good. That's fair. You know, that's fair. You just hop in this chat and then all of a sudden you get called out. So it happened. But if you want to, no. Good. Like the max, yeah, like the max 3 people for 1 hour. I like the 3 people. 3 people. Geez, Nate kind of aggro inviting the new chatter. Sorry. I scared Little Do. Oh no. All right, Little Do's done for. Whatever. Whenever I go on, I'm usually to bed really late. Oh yeah, okay. Are you going to do a topic, new rules? We have to try something different. We have to try something different. What? Topic spin the wheel. Is there such a thing? Yeah, topics only. Oh my goodness. Anything can be a thing. True. True. In the wheel website, everyone uses. Oh, you get the AI to pick a topic. True. Man. The spin the wheel generated site. Oh, we should build a wheel and spin it. or wheel picker wheel is stuff in the wheel sites. Um, um, Will, are you still here? Any desire to join on a Discord call? I don't think we have chatted too much before. It's always interesting to talk to new people. We've chatted once, I think, maybe? I'm not sure. Wait a second, guys. Is there a way to see who's... I'm here, though I need to sleep. Okay, do your thing. Okay, okay. Is there a way to see who's... Well, I guess, I think there's a people in chat list. Oh, do you want to finish that question? Oh my god, sorry, spaced out. Yes, yes, exactly. Is there a way to see that? Yeah, sorry. Oh my goodness. Is there a way to see the chat, like a list of who's in the chat? I nominate July in Spanish. Oh, yeah. Do you guys want to nominate anyone? July, you want to talk? Bro, about to take the chat list. We do this. Community. Ooh, this. It almost says hello. Whoa. What does this mean? What am I looking at? Taking my boots. Let me go put my boots on. Well, of course, guys. We don't have to pick new people. Obviously, we can always just make it a familiar chat and bring in people we always talk to. That's always fun too. It's always fun to catch up. If it was earlier, okay, well, next time. One chosen chatter chooses 2 other people to support. Ooh. Yes. Okay, so question, guys. This community, when you click on community, it says viewers. It has people's names, right? Does that mean they're actually watching though, or does that just mean they have their chat open? Because I don't remember, guys. If you remember Neil's chat, it looked crazy. Their chat is open. So that doesn't necessarily mean, this means their chat is open. It doesn't mean anything. AFKey is the view count as well. AFKey, the view count is just chat as well. The view count is just chat. What does that mean? The community tab is honestly a misnomer of many magnitudes. As far as I know. Okay, all right, guys. Okay. All right. Thank you for correcting me. Guys, this is all right. As far as I know. Thank you. Trying here. We're trying here. Um, you don't need a mic to just. You don't need a mic. What is that? Are you sure? Wait, what? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Spacing out here. Spacing out. Honor. Escon. Oh. Don't have a phone either. Whoa. Okay. All right. No mic, no phone. And hi, ITTL, we haven't really talk. We just like, we're in a huge group call. And you only said a couple of things. They're really great things. But we didn't really get to talk. As far as I know, view count equals people who actually have the stream open. Community equals connected to Twitch chat system, either browser, mobile, or Chatterino. What's a Cobblemon? Oh, workout. No. You should work out. Do not do this instead of working out. In fact, I should be working out. Oh, Connor and July could be on, dude. That'd be fun. But wait. Connor doesn't have a mic. Yes. Ooh, usually when people say they don't have a mic, it means they don't want to talk. Wow, Olympus with the intuitive reads. You know, pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, this is not an easy place to talk. Or is it? D47 server. Yeah, Nate is too intimidating. Am I intimidating? No. Intimidating? I feel like I'm kind of spacey. I feel like I space out. Like, especially when I'm playing my little games. If I'm fully present, yeah, when I'm playing, okay, different games make me more spacey than other games. For example, Zelda, I'm like 50% capacity. Mario Kart does that to me. Oh yeah. Let me just look at my Discord and see if anyone is on. I don't have any Discord. Oh, there's a problem on server. Oh yeah, I gotta do that, guys. Okay, so you know, gotta do it. I got a lot of things. Oh my goodness, I've been so busy. I've got like 4 shoots in the next 2 weeks, which doesn't sound like a lot, but 2 are with new clients, and so shoots with new clients are much more difficult than shoots that I've already done with. Like if I already shot with someone, then it's not stressful at all. Like I don't even think about it. But if I am working with a new client, it's a lot more stressful. And some of these shoots are no, don't worry, guys. We're not going to. I'm gonna film people. Yeah, you know what? Not. I actually have to make money too. Actually pay for things. That's what we gotta do, guys. We actually gotta. Oh, wait a second. Second, guys. Okay, what if we do this, guys? What if we do a variation? What if we do a single person instead of 3 people? Just change it up. What is a good time frame for a single person? Should we try a different time number just to get a different sense of something? Why did it have to be single? No, not a single. I mean, one person, number 1. Okay. Okay. 30 minutes. Okay, let's try that. I mean, we'll just try something. One person. Okay. Let's do this. Where did I put this up? Guys, this is the new strategy. Okay. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Text. Yes. All right. One. Chat. What do we call this? What's the term for this? Chat interview? No. What did my sister call these things? Subs? Interview? Subscribers? What do they call this? Chat? Whatever. I call it chat. Chat hangs. Chat. Sub interviews. It sounds hard, more confusing than just chat interviews. Chat interviews. Chat interviews. Interviews. Chat interview. Ooh, cute. Chat interviews. 30 min. And it's not so stressful. And then we gotta make this font nice. Gotta make the font nice. We gotta pick a nice font. All right, let's do it. Chat interviews, 30 minutes. Okay, wait. 30 minutes. Then switch. Okay. 30 minutes. 30 minutes each. Topic. Topic. Oh, put it there. What's the topic, guys? How about this? Maybe we pick a topic first. No, we don't. 5-minute speech and a 5-minute conversation is super different. That is so true. Imagine giving a 5-minute speech. That is easy. Literally easy. Imagine there's like 10,000 people and you have to give a 5-minute speech. Here's what you do, guys. Promise you, this is the way to do it. Don't prepare at all. All right. Walk up to the podium. All right. Think about what is important to you. Think about how do you share with people what you've observed, and then just close your eyes, reopen them, and just whatever comes out, comes out. Easy peasy. All you got to do. All right? Literally all you got to do. You don't need to do anything, you know? Let me give you an example, all right? Let me give you an example. No preparation, right? Oh man, I'm not actually going to do it. But example. No, I can't do it. I give up. All right, no. All right, no. Let me try. Okay. So what you do, here's what you do. All right. You don't prepare and you just describe your visual field, you know? Describe your observations, right? But the problem is there's nothing in front of me, that's why I can't do it. For example, you'd be like, hey, I give up. I need to actually be there to do it. It's not hard, guys. It's really not hard. No, it's not, guys. Trust me. Trust me. It's the same. It's not hard. That seemed really easy for you. Yeah, I blanked out. I think it went great. I don't remember what I just said. Oh, hey. Um, Julio, do you want to join? Can I bring you into the? Am I saying that right? Julio? Is the J silent? I always forget this. Julio. Julio. J is silent? Can I bring you into the stream room? Yes, let's just do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be present. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. Wah! Sorry, that was odd. That was for me. Was that odd for you guys? Sorry. My speakers are on max. That's what it's like for you guys? Oh my goodness. No wonder you guys freak out sometimes. Oh, that was crazy. Oh my goodness. Sorry, sorry. Oh, that was crazy. Okay, okay, hold up. Let me make sure they can hear. So output is gonna go to 1 moment. 1 moment. Voice and audio. Device out. Field tech off. Phones. Check. What speaker? Check. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man. Okay, okay. Let's see. Why isn't it working? This one. Stream room. Permission. What am I doing wrong? Output. Devices. No more. Realtek audio. Check. Can you test again? Voice settings. What do I do when this happens? Broke your Discord, feeding your stream when doing the podcast. Did break it. Did a bunch of weird things. I did a bunch of weird. Oh no. Probably need to source the Discord audio. Okay. Source the Discord audio. Audio application capture. Oh, you're right. You're right. Line in Realtek audio. All right, here we go. Can you test again? Nope. 1 moment. 1 moment. 1 moment. Sorry, you had to go through this. Default? How about now? No, that's just me. Okay. Sorry, you're gonna have to stay with me. Wavelength audio. Output. What about now?
Hello, hello, hello.
Now I can't even. Okay, okay, hold up. What? You could have heard. You guys. What you guys did here? Wait, what? Go again.
Hello, 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 hello. If you guys can hear, say banana.
You guys hear? I don't hear. But I don't hear it. What? How can you guys hear and I don't hear? This is super weird, guys. Oh wait. Hold on. How about now?
It's my stream now.
This is crazy, guys. Because you guys can hear Julio and I can't hear Julio. So I'm the one in the dark now. You guys have to type with Julio.
Anything.
I can't hear. cannot hear. I don't know what's going on, guys. All right, no. It's too crazy. Guys, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this. It's crazy. Okay, you're back. You're back. Me. No? Yes. You're back. Okay. We're getting close. All right, so we know it's possible. We know that the output device is a problem. So, we know the output problem. That means the... Okay, what about now?
Hello. Testing.
Check. I hear you.
Okay.
Easy. I fixed it. Wow, I'm amazing. Literally easy. Okay.
Tomato, if you could hear me and
Oh my
chat.
goodness. Welcome. How's it going?
Good, and you?
Doing good. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
One moment. Let me just set all these things up. Wow, that was good. Man, audio stuff, when it doesn't go well, it's stressful.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. Do you do anything like any streaming or any type of thing where you have to like manage stuff like audio?
Uh, yeah, a little bit. I did a little bit of streaming for my friends that kind of make me stream. A little bit of Valorant, Fortnite, video games. You probably
Oh,
haven't
got it,
heard of.
got it. Like you guys were all playing together and they wanted you to
Yeah,
stream it?
yeah.
Nice. How did you enjoy that?
Nobody joined, which I think it's everybody's. It's everybody's problem, right?
Wait, hold
Just
on.
nobody joins.
Hold on. Your friends made you do it and then they
Yep.
just like left you by yourself?
Uh, well, we're playing together, and they're like, I don't know. They just tell me to, and
They're like, dude, you got to stream. And then
yeah.
and then just leave you there by yourself.
Yeah. I mean, we're playing together, but nobody's watching us, you know?
Yeah. Do you think that would change how you played if you noticed people were watching you?
Oh yeah, definitely. It makes me nervous, makes me yeah, just change it in so many ways that I'm probably not aware of, you know?
Yeah. No. I always think that's so interesting how like being perceived changes how we talk or how we are. Um,
Um, what do you think is I think you're saying it in a way where it happens to you. What do you think is your most changed thing?
um, I think there's like hmm, yeah, that's a good question. Well, there are times when I like, am- I- it doesn't like chat feels familiar, like in some way. Like, so it's
Mhm.
actually not necessarily like scary. It's not like unknown people. It's like it's a familiar feeling. So there's like a comfort in that, I guess. But it wasn't a comfort when I first started. And I think the way it makes me change,
Yeah.
I don't know you feel it in your body though. Like
Yeah,
it's,
oh man.
do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like in your back.
I've
Um,
been stretching for like 2 minutes, my
no, you get
arms.
it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in your body. What is
You
that?
know?
Where is it in your body? Because it's in my body. Where do you feel it? You said you feel it in your arms?
Yeah, I'm just stretching my arms. I don't know, I'm nervous.
Oh, that's so interesting. Wait, it's maybe where is it? Hold up. Let me see where it is for me. Oh, it's in your body. And I don't know what it is. Like ah.
Yeah, I've always been the nervous type though, like playing basketball in the park with my friends is completely different from when I tried in high school, you know?
Oh, were you like competitive or were you like in what do you call it? Like varsity kind of stuff?
Just trying out for that, I did terrible. You know?
Wait, you gotta tell me. What do you mean? Like you tried out for like junior
Yeah,
varsity and they like rejected you?
yeah, I got rejected. Even though like people who were better, who I was better than in the park got accepted.
Yeah.
I just, I don't know, my brain
So in
goes
like,
fart mode.
what does a tryout look like? Do they like have you do drills and you have to play like in a game?
You just run and then you just play a game. Yeah. My high school wasn't too competitive. It was just like, oh, go out there and play kind of thing.
Did you feel like out of your body, like you just weren't playing the way you normally play, or do you think like they were just better than you? Like what was going on?
Um, I noticed that I think like, I feel like I'm thinking about everything half as, like at half my speed of usual, you know? You know what
Yes.
I mean?
Yeah, yeah. And I feel
Mhm.
that way with streaming too sometimes. Like your brain isn't working like another thing like even the way you would talk to like your best friend,
Yeah.
you can almost use like your lazy brain to talk to your best friend.
Yep.
Your lazy brain is like you don't even use all the words. You assume, they have to pick up some of the slack. You know,
Yep. Yep.
like like they're like yeah you get it right, and then like your full brain is like oh yeah let me give context to this story. Oh let me make sure they understand it. You have to like think about how they are hearing it. So you need to use double brain. You know.
Yeah. 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 And like even talking to my best friends, I would be talking in like twice the speed, you know? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah.
Yeah. They have to do they have to hold some of the cognitive load. You know, they gotta do some work. Yeah, I'm into that. Um, yeah. What Wait, do you still play basketball?
um, a little bit, yeah, like twice a week.
Oh,
But
you're pretty active.
yeah. But mainly because of my cousins. My cousins love it more than me. I just always join them.
Do you have like a f- like a how do I say this?
It's like a group of like 12 of us, 15 of us. Is that what you were gonna ask?
Yeah, because I don't really have that anymore at this point in my life. But you have like a family unit, I guess, like an extended family hangout unit. Like, does that make sense?
Oh, two cousins. No, three cousins. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Um,
But yeah, that and we made an Instagram group with like all of our friends and then all three of our like units that all came along to the Instagram group and everybody just joins up, you know.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Play basketball. Are you guys playing the whole time, or is a lot of it just chilling and a couple people are playing?
Um most of us play.
Oh, you guys are
Mm.
actually playing.
Yeah, and if we're not playing, we're like all mad and just waiting for the next game.
Oh, it's like serious, like actual playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not as fun as, you know.
Um, how's the relationship with The Rock going? What does that mean?
Um Somebody said something about a rock about like, do you
Like
remember what they said, Linz?
like a pet rock?
Think yes, something about yeah, something about a rock, and I just said I'm currently in love with the rock. But
And you're talking about
so,
Dwayne Johnson.
no, Linz 103.
Oh, okay. You're
Right?
talking about a rock, like a stone.
Yeah.
What kind of stone are you into?
Um, I don't know. It was just a joke, and I was just trying to make people laugh, you know.
Yeah. But do you like stones?
um,
Like, do you like a favorite type of rock?
hmm, probably not, but yeah, I don't know.
Like
I like
rocks?
going. Oh, really? You do? What's your favorite rock?
Um, hmm. Let's see. I like trying to think. I like I like ooh, let me think. A favorite rock of mine. I can tell you some rocks I don't like. I'm not a big fan
Yeah.
of slate. I don't like Venetian marble.
Late. Let me
Um,
Google that so I could hate watch it. Late.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's disgusting. What was the
Uh,
second one?
Venetian marble, the white marble with the gray veins in it, no good. Kind of tacky, in my opinion. Or too
Gross.
many
I
tacky
see.
people have made copies of it, and so it's kind of lost some of its like old world.
Oh
You know?
yeah, you see this on your kitchen that's been
Yeah, the
renewed
problem is
by
a
like
lot of times they make fake versions of it. So
yeah.
yeah. Ooh, a good rock.
Yuck.
Let me think. What's a good rock? You know, um, stares at my home Venetian marble.
That's crazy. No, we love that
Wait,
marble.
Jen,
We love it. We
is it
love it.
legit Venetian marble or is it faux Venetian marble? Like actual? Why do I not think it's actual? Why do I think it's like up? If it's printed, no good. Absolutely no good. My parents would never dish out the money for the real stuff. Exactly. This is such a great example. See?
Yuck.
See? It's a copy. It's immaterial. It's materially dishonest. We need to talk. We need to bring our parents on. We need to talk to them. We need to give them a little lecture. All right. It's you're teaching your kids to be dishonest. Right? It starts with a small little thing like the marble that they touch each day. They're sitting there being like, "Oh man, I feel like I'm in Italy with this marble, old world marble," and they grow up finding out it's not even real. This is bad influence. Bad influence.
We need
You
to
know.
give them a 30-minute interview about that marble.
Sorry. I don't know how we started talking about marble. My bad. Um, I don't know. What's on your mind? You have any questions on your mind or any things you'd like to share?
Um, I how do you feel about repairing cameras for fun?
Ooh, okay. I had a semi-traumatic experience doing that once because I, I broke a lens. I broke an expensive Zeiss lens, and I decided I was gonna fix it by taking it apart. Every single piece of the entire lens, I took apart. This is like a $2,000 lens, and I decided that I would fix it. And yeah, I spent 2.5 days straight, 8 hours a day trying to fix this thing. And uh, I, uh, I barely put it back together, and it was never the same. It was never the same. Uh,
Like you would take photos with it and it would just
the
not look
focus ring always had like it felt like it would have like an uneven tension to it.
yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like obsessing over fixing this thing, and um, yeah, that was miserable. Do you fix cameras? How do you? Why do you ask?
Um, I just love fixing things.
Ooh,
Like it's, it started with cars at auto tech in high school, and then I started working on at Toyota. And then when my washer or dryer or stove would break, I would get so happy and just order the parts and just
what?
fix it.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, that's interesting. Oh, so
and yeah,
that's a
that
pretty rare. Like what do they call it these days? They call it a rare aesthetic.
yeah.
You
And
know?
then like a lawnmower breaks, I'm like, yeah, bring it over. You know?
Oh, you like fixing things. You like fixing things for real.
Yeah.
Huh. Did you ever? Did you usually? Are you usually able to fix it?
Yeah, except for my MacBook keyboard. That's the only thing that's got me so far.
Yeah. I took apart my MacBoard once too. Um, that was a lot of work. Did
Yeah.
you? Were you like on iFixit.com following the directions,
Um,
or you just freestyled it?
I freestyled it, and if I don't do that, I go on YouTube. But oh yeah, now I remember better. The For the Mac, I did need the YouTube video. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was all
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Um. Wow. Uh. Life of fixing things. That's beautiful.
Yeah, so I started off fixing cars, then I worked right after COVID. I got scared because they started like saying no more stimulus. No, what were they giving us? Just
Stimulus
like
check. Yeah, yeah. No,
yeah,
no, yeah, yeah. No,
unemployment.
if you had worked certain things, if you met certain criteria, you could get unemployment. I forgot what it was exactly, but it was like a lot.
Yeah, so I was getting like double unemployment for like a year and doing nothing but playing Fortnite and Valorant. And then they like scared us. They said, "Oh, we're gonna take it away," but they never took it away. But they tricked me. So I got a job at fixing refrigerators for Sears,
Uh huh.
and that was really fun. I learned a lot. Learned how to solder, replace a compressor inside a refrigerator. That was a lot of fun. And after that, I started fixing hospital equipment, and that
Ooh.
was really fun too.
Wait. Oh, you're like this is what you do for work now.
Yeah,
You can fix hospital equipment. What does that mean?
I work on doing the yearly checkups, um, repairs, and recalls on ventilators, defibrillators, ultrasound equipment, and like blood vessel ultrasounds, like a IVUS
Uh huh.
or Philips. So they
Yeah, yeah,
get
yeah.
like,
I need to get one of those blood vessel ultrasounds.
oh really?
Well, not only because I want to.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. I wanna see my. I wanna see if the health of my blood vessels. You
Yeah.
know. So you just did you learn? Did you go through like a did you have to go through like some sort of training to do that? Like what do you Sid like how
It's
broken are
crazy.
these things?
Um, it's crazy because it's just who you know. And my cousin was the hiring manager,
Hmm.
and it's just who you know.
Okay,
But of
so
course,
how do you fix it? You just like it doesn't turn on, and you're like, what do we do? Or is it like what's going on here?
um, these hospital equipments are amazing because most of car repairs don't. Well, half of them have a error code, and half of them don't. But what I noticed from the hospital equipment is everything has an error code, and like it's so rare when you have a problem without an error code. And the manuals are great when you're working on hospital devices. It's just
Oh,
amazing.
so they tell
I
you
love
what's
hospitals.
wrong. What's like going on? Is it a fuse usually? Is it like something
It's
needs to be
usually
reset, or what's happening?
it's usually like control board replacement.
Okay, you
Like
have to replace boards basically.
yeah, just like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
80% of the time. Yeah.
Is that because of an electrical thing, or is it just an age? Like, what's happening?
Um, Stuff I haven't been taught, but like just because those devices have so little wires, it's basically just boards on boards on boards.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just kind of what else is gonna go out, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
Boards
yeah.
and sensors.
Um, yeah. You just gotta swap out boards. Keep swapping them out. Um, yeah. I know that feeling. If equipment is old, it's mechanical. If equipment is new, it's electrical. Ooh. Wait, Kurt, are you an electrical engineer? This is some wisdom right here. Listen to this. If the equipment is old, it's mechanical. If the equipment is new, it's electrical. Okay. There's another scenario though. If there is and Kurt, correct me if I'm wrong, but if there is a arcing, let's say you have like a switch, right? And the switch isn't making the full contact. It's just barely going and it's arcing. Over time, that can produce that whole spike in the beginning. And over time, it can cause just stress on the whole system. So sometimes that can be an electrical, which is old. That shorts the whole thing. It's a mechanical device. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay.
He got you.
Oh my goodness, it's a switch. Therefore, it's mechanical. Okay, okay, guys, we are learning. All right, here it is, guys. If it's equipment is old, it's mechanical. If the equipment is new, it's electrical. Wisdom in here. Kurt, would you ever jump on a Discord call? We need to hear some of this mechanical engineering knowledge. That's the way the trade is. That's the way the trade is going.
Curtis, you said you're a field service technician as well?
I think
Basically what I do?
Oh, he said. Kurt's not jumping on.
No, Curtis.
It's okay. It's okay. He's not into it. That's fine. Totally fine. We need to hear about the mechanical arcs to raid. I don't even know what that means. All right. Yeah, Julio, what's your experience with streams? How did you end up watching streams, or how'd you end up here?
I think it's because I'm single.
Oh yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know, video games,
Uh-huh.
they start saying the best way to learn is watching good gamers, and then that gets boring. So you might as well watch the entertaining people.
Oh.
And yeah, it just turned into like background noise. Then the small communities turn into like a little actual community instead of just like a crazy chat. And I don't know, it's kind of cool.
Wait. I get that. I first started watching streamers because, well, it's not really fair. I watched some StarCraft streamers to get better at StarCraft early on.
Yeah, yeah.
Get it? But you're right. You can only watch so much of that.
Yeah, it's like after that, it's just repetition and practice. There's only so much streams are gonna give you. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Started watching Twitch to learn chess. Now here I am. Oh, name's Chess. Chess. Who are you watching? Who's? Are you watching Hikaru? Gotham Chess? Who's you
Let's get the
watching?
chess pro in here.
No. Um. Gotem. Otm. Um. Days I watch Squeaks, Bugwood, Ledwood, Fuslie, and you. No chess.
Oh man, Squeaks is so funny. Have you heard of Squeaks?
I have. I heard he's really funny. My sister says great things. Like
Yeah, he's
I
so
was
funny.
asking my sister, who do you think is like a great streamer? Like this guy Squeaks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we just need to watch him and take notes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What makes him funny?
He does a lot of improv, which probably hard. I never tried improv, but
Yeah,
it's just great. He's so good at it.
I can imagine. Yeah, improv's difficult. Improv's difficult. Um, yeah, I don't know how they do it. Um, oh, we have our chart. Okay, I've taken over the speaking charts.
No, I'm terrible.
What the? No, no. You know what it is? I think this chart started before. Before this is the pie chart of the whole thing.
And Nate's humble. No.
So dumb.
Yeah.
um, yeah. No, I I like these charts. They're fun. What makes Squeaks funny is that he kind of just accepts being a loser and rolls with that. Oh,
Oh
oh,
yeah, I think he uses kind of the Twitch meta to where he sees somebody making fun of him in chat
uh huh.
and he'll go with every negative comment, just read it and like roll with it, you know?
Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. He'll just go with
And
it.
like
He'll be like,
yeah. Like so his thing is he's balding.
yeah,
And it's a thing with so many other streamers. Some streamers say, "Oh yeah, I'm fat." Just constantly make jokes on the old, you know?
yeah. In a Gen Z world, how old is he?
30, I
Oh my
believe.
goodness, like a kid.
Yeah.
He's like a kid. 30. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, people. Oh my
No.
goodness. Minutes, 5 minutes left. Thank you, thank you. Julia, what would you like to see in this streaming channel? What do you think? What has been interesting for you? What would you like to see more of? Uh, yeah. Or do you have questions for me? Either one.
The 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 podcasts are great. I love it because I think everybody uses chat as background noise.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's just absolutely perfect. Um,
I totally picture like people on their second screen and they're
yep.
kind of playing their game or they're doing something. Maybe they're playing Valorant or well, who knows what they play.
Yeah. And just the content that made me watch you more is the create content, like the woodwork and the machines, you know?
Yeah, we gotta like, okay, we're gonna make more of that. And I wanted, here's what I want to do. I haven't gotten my sister to agree to this. I want to teach her how to make things like actually like. Here's the thing. I saw
No,
her
I'm
get
scared.
she can play Pokemon, right? And she like
Yeah.
knows all this stuff, right?
Huh?
But why not learn about screws and bolts? Instead, steel, aluminum, it's all the same. There's more stuff to learn. And then you can see,
Um,
yeah, she could be welding. Give her 6 months.
she is a little clumsy, which makes me a little scared. She'll
Oh, no, 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 no. It's a
be
mentality.
fine, right?
It's
Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
it's a mentality. Just gotta like stay focused.
You gotta lock in.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta believe what I really believe. You have to be like, I'm an expert at this. You just have to role play an expert.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 10 years. I'm a master welder. I'm gonna role play master welder. Go. Easy peasy. I see it. Um, Welding, yes. Um, yes.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
I'd tune into that for sure. But I'd
Yeah,
tune
yeah.
into anything, so you probably don't have to worry about me.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm into it. Um, okay. Well, no, thank you for joining in our quick 30-minute interviews. We're just trying new things. I also think that the podcast chat things are fun. I honestly I don't know why, but I just still am nerding out about the text existing in real time.
Oh
Um,
yeah, yeah, that's crazy.
you don't get to see it fully in real time though, because you know what I mean, because you're delayed off of Discord. Um,
Yeah, yeah,
but
but I think it's better because it's so hard to read and talk at the same time.
oh, I see. It's a little faster. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Is there anyone you want to nominate? Um, in the chat?
Yeah. So Curtis already denied, and
Yes.
the other one with the C already denied.
Yes.
Uh, Missoula? He makes me laugh a lot. Has
Missoula?
he gone
Yeah.
already?
Missoula has not gone. Mike? Yeah, yeah. We can always talk to Michael. We can talk to um Hot. You know who else? Have we ever talked to Deeps? I don't think I've ever talked to Deep. Um, I don't think we've talked to anyone. Anyone want to go? Cozy. We haven't talked.
But
Wait,
yeah,
did we
Cozy
talk?
1v1.
Did we talk 101? I can't remember.
I think it was just the video game thing.
Anyways, or Michael, any of you guys.
But
But
I'll let you decide on this by
okay.
yourself. I'll get off. Thank you.
All right. Thank you,
Later,
dude. That was
chat.
awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Um, Cozy would be great. What are you thinking, Cozy? Just like call people. You know, Julio, thank you for joining us. I really enjoyed the arc of what you were talking about between your love for fixing cars or your excitement for fixing like a refrigerator. It gets very um I can feel your enthusiasm, and it's something that I wish to have, because sometimes I hate when things break down, and to imagine that there's someone out there that is enthusiastic about fixing things, I feel like I could like maybe take some of that and try to remember like, hey, you know what? What if this was really exciting? What if my refrigerator broke and I was like, yes, my refrigerator's broken and now I get to repair it. So um I'll have to channel some of that next time something's broken. Um and ooh, Michael's in the waiting room. Cozy, you want to join later? Or let's see. I'm gonna bring in Michael or Kyo. Oh, Michael, can I bring you in now? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
How's it going?
good.
Welcome, welcome. It's good to hear your voice again.
Yeah,
Are we
thanks.
sticking with 30 minutes? Yeah, let's try sticking with 30 minutes. We got to try new strategies each time. Thank you, Lins. Okay, 8:47. How you doing?
Good. I've been kind of sick, but I'm okay.
Ooh. Um. What's going on?
Oh, just like a cold. I get sick pretty often. I have like a weak immune system.
Oh, I don't know if we talked about that, but I think
No, I don't think so.
we had kind of talked about a little bit along the lines of like you were trying to diagnose some of your physical symptoms, and you also kind of realized it was also connected to mental. It's like it's like a
Yeah.
complex, like CPTSD kind of stuff. Does that make sense? Complex. You know what I'm talking about?
No, but sure. I
Okay,
kind of
okay.
understand.
It's like what's her name? Never mind. She has this whole interesting thing about body symptoms and like whatever. Anyways, it's like tied to the whole body keeps a score type stuff. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah, yeah. There we go. Kandar talking about. Um, yeah. Do you have any thoughts on things that me and Julio were talking about?
um, I don't know. Nothing in particular. I was just, you know, I saw I saw that I was being requested, so
Yep, yep. Well, you have a fan, uh,
yeah.
and
I have a few fans, but
yes, you do, you do. I get it, I get it. Um, no one knows what you were talking about. Please, Kandarma knows exactly what I'm talking about. Um, um, yeah. What's on your mind? How you been, other than sick?
um,
Or
yeah,
if
I
you want to talk
mean,
about sickness, go for it too.
there's not much to say. I've just been I just sleep a lot when I'm sick, so um hopefully won't stay up too long tonight, but
Do you ever feel okay? So you get sick a lot, but
yeah.
for me, when I get sick, I almost like have a nostalgic feeling, as like I don't get sick too often. There's like a very distinctive feeling when you wake up and you're sick, and you lie in bed. That's like very nostalgic for me.
What do you mean?
Like it reminds me of being a kid when I was sick,
Okay.
because I don't really get sick too often. So I feel like it's almost like a version of me that exists that I haven't been to in a long time.
Mm,
You ever experienced that? Toby Toes knows what I'm talking about.
no, but
Like a lot
that's
as a kid.
interesting.
It's just, yeah, it's like nostalgia. Being sick, an excuse to, oh yeah, maybe that's part of it. Being sick is an excuse to watch a lot of TV's movies. I think just even the act, like I'm almost always working.
Yeah.
And so the act of just lying in bed, watching TV is something that reminds me of being a child.
Yeah, I remember like staying home from school and watching The Price is Right. That was
Oh,
like a
yes. Wait. At that point in time, were you with Bob Barker or were you watching the next
yeah,
guy?
Bob Barker. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay,
I was
okay.
like when I was like 10 maybe,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
around
yeah.
that age.
Yes, that's such a distinctive feeling. Oh my goodness.
Because you would never see it if you went to school because it was during the daytime.
Yeah. It's actually kind of a genius show because it kind of allows the audience to participate in some way.
Yeah.
Like you get to guess too. I have such a distinctive memory of like those packages that you would get. You get a vacation for two, you get this thing, you get a whole
Yeah.
car, you get an RV. I'm like, wow, you get so many things. Yeah, Price is Right. Did you ever want to be on one of those game shows?
Um, I mean, there's kind of like just for like the pride, like the possibility of winning, but I don't know. It's a lot of like I feel like I would be really nervous in that situation.
Yeah,
Like it's always easier to kind of be watching it and know what the right answer is rather than like be there and know what the right answer is.
yeah, 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 yeah. That's got to be such a trip.
Yeah.
Play a game show while in front of a bunch of people, and doing some silly thing like moving around a bunch of signs to match the prices with letters. I think I would just
Yeah, and
like,
everyone's shouting at you.
yeah, I would just zone out and do whatever the crowd told me to do.
Yeah.
Um, how did the Price and Right handle regional price differences? Oh my goodness. Now we're getting complex. How do they handle that?
Um, I don't know. I think like where was it? It was California,
I'm
must have been,
assuming.
right? And it must have just been like whatever was the closest grocery store.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Always just bet 1 cent and you're good. Well, here's the problem. If you do, someone could also bet 2 cents.
Yeah.
So then you're guaranteed to lose.
Yeah, there was always like that kind of that like competitiveness with that opening bid where like someone would do like the $1 and then someone would do like the $2 and then everyone would
Yeah,
like
yeah.
be angry at that person because
Yeah.
they were just like not giving the other person a chance.
Yeah, yeah. I always felt
But
bad
like,
if you were
yeah.
like in those row 4 or 5 people, but you never made it up to the actual gameplay part.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Um, you have any topics on mind? Things you want to talk about? Not to put you
Um,
on the spot, or you
I
could throw it
mean,
back to me. Doesn't matter.
I've been I don't know how deep
Go for
to
it.
go,
Go
but
for
like
it.
we could talk about like we talk about like AI pretty often
Yeah, yeah.
on stream.
You have is
Um,
that a topic you want to talk about?
yeah, if you're
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
interested.
Sure, sure.
So I kind of lean pretty far on like against AI
Mm-hmm.
generally.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, actually thought what you said one time was really interesting was that like you should do things that are difficult
Mm,
because a lot of AI right now with generative AI, it's being used to just take shortcuts basically, make things easier. And like I was just thinking the other day about video games specifically. So like I think there's like really interesting use cases for AI, generative AI specifically in video games.
mm-hmm.
Like there's been kind of uh, early prototypes for it where it's like you have a character that uses generative AI and you have to like have a conversation with them. I don't think the AI is there yet, but it's really disappointing that most AI in video games right now is being used to like do things like vibe coding and like making AI art to like save time, but you just get a worse product at the end.
Yeah, I can't speak to the vibe coding part because I don't really. It's hard for me to comprehend the coding thing, but I I can definitely relate to the AI art part. I
Yeah.
I sit there and I'm like, and maybe this is also slightly unfair because I am an artist, but I'm like, why would you want to do it that way? That's no fun. But
Yeah. I mean, because like there's both like the kind of feeling of the artistic part of it where it's like why don't you want to like really express yourself and like pick up a pencil and draw something instead of typing some prompt into a model. But
okay,
then there's also just the fact that like AI art just looks ugly most of the time.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I totally mean.
um and yeah, I think like there's obviously I don't think that I don't know what the term is for the AI art models, but like I just don't think that they're there yet to like actually be replacing real artists. And I think that like even an average person that isn't necessarily looking for whether art is AI, like they'll see something that's made by AI and it's not interesting. Like it's
Mm.
kind of an unexplainable thing, but you just look at it and you just kind of feel a little empty inside instead of feeling emotions.
Yeah. Well, and also like there is a limitless amount of it.
Yeah,
So once you make it, you're like, now 1,000 copies and go, you know? So I think like there is also an aspect of like discovery with art where like something is special because how do I say this? Like you took the difficult path to get there. You know, perhaps for example, you were in Asia, right, or you were in another country, and you decided to skip the Louvre. You decided to take a right down a path, and you found an old shop, and it's a vintage shop, and there's a farmer's market next to it, and you're just wandering around, and you find a beautiful old copper pot that you just love, and you buy it. There's something about the memories and the journeys you make along the way to find an object that embeds it with lore, with story, with magic in some way that no one can take away from you, no one can replace. Um, and instead, like, and if all of the objects in your life have this quality, like they are filled with sentiment and depth and story, and you can feel that when you go in someone's home. And I'm not saying like this needs to be true for everything, but when I see when I experience someone's home, I need to see a little bit of who they are in it. It can't all be from Pinterest.
yeah.
Some of it can, like, you know, you can have some efficiencies. Like, I mean, I'm on Amazon looking at the 2,000 plus rated objects, you know, when I'm looking at like something I don't care about. But, you know, I need to know that you romanticize life. I need to know that you have bought things because you know what I mean? Like that to me,
Like you like them.
yeah, it's just that to me is attractive. You know, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
like I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think that's kind of the danger of AI is that um, we all start kind of um, consuming like the same looking art. Like, I think what's interesting about meeting people and like knowing about other people is like discovering their what they like and what they think is pretty. You know, how they, for example, as you said, like how they would decorate their house. And I think like I mean, we're obviously not at the point where people are using like where people are putting like up like AI paintings on their walls yet. I mean, at least not most people, but I think like if people start just accepting that like it's not worth it to like create paintings. It's not worth it for people to spend time to create paintings. We should just put up generative AI art all over the place. Um, I think that eliminates that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I I there's all you know, there's always like I don't know why, but I think like we always I think people I think people really like to people really enjoy showing off unique things they found or unique things they've created. Um For example, if you find a restaurant, you discovered a restaurant that nobody knows in your neighborhood, and it's like a hidden gem, you know, you're really proud to like tell people about it. Um,
Mm.
but I'm not gonna go around and start telling people about In-N-Out Burger. You know, everybody knows about In-N-Out
Yeah.
Burger. You know, we just know it exists. You know, and so there's like the desire to share, the desire to show off, the desire to a lot of desire comes from like that quality. People still do that. I know they still do. Okay, fine. I grew up with In-N-Out Burger, so it's like, yeah. Oh, well, hold on. Oh, Olympus, you may have never had an In-N-Out Burger, huh?
Oh, I've never had In-N-Out. I live on the East Coast.
Oh, dude, I need to tell you about In-N-Out Burger. Oh, yeah. So let me tell you about In-N-Out
It's the
Burger.
best burger place
Let
you
me
would
tell you
ever.
about In-N-Out. Yeah. You never had an In-N-Out Burger? Oh my goodness. All right. Bad example, guys. Bad example.
Like McDonald's.
It actually is pretty good. It hurt its mid. Oh my goodness. Say mid. Animal fries aren't that great. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Guys. You know what it is? You guys don't have good taste. That's what it is. You guys have bad taste. That's what it is. There we go. Smokeopotamus. There we go. We got the real chef in here. They get it. Easy peasy. Borderline is okay. Smokeopotamus. Question: Is In-N-Out Borderline? Is it cheaper than McDonald's at this point? I feel like In-N-Out Burger is cheaper than McDonald's, which is crazy because the quality difference is totally different. Definitely better the fast food joint. It is, right? Okay, the fact that In-N-Out Burger is cheaper than McDonald's. Oh my goodness, In-N-Out is so good. Sorry. We went a tangent. We got a tangent. Sorry. Oh no, I'm
Okay.
becoming the exact thing I said I wasn't gonna do. Oh my god. Maybe I'm AI. Oh no. Okay. Sorry. uh what were we talking about again?
Um,
Oh, we were talking about I totally I I really encourage people to do difficult things.
oh yeah.
I really encourage people to like but you know, okay, one thing I could empathize with, like the reason I hesitated on the vibe coding thing is because I don't know anything about coding. So part of me is like, ooh, that's kind of cool. Maybe I could use AI to code because it's too scary for me to like code.
Yeah.
So I could empathize with people that maybe feel that way about art. Maybe they feel like, oh, I can finally draw. That's really cool because I would have never drawn if I didn't have this tool.
That's like to me that's really sad though.
I
I
know.
kind of get it with coding.
Yeah.
Like I know like a little bit of coding.
Uh-huh.
Um like I took a class in Python and so I know a little bit of Python, but
Yeah.
I'm not like anywhere near what Olympus Dev does, but um with art, like everyone has done some type of art at some point during their lives. You pick up a pencil, you pick up a marker, and you draw something on a piece of paper. Like it's so it's so sad that people are unwilling to do that and would rather just type type something into a prompt and are happy with, whatever the AI makes. Exactly.
I'm making a drawing.
A live demonstration.
Yes. Here's a tree. Okay. Here's another tree. But this one's got fruits on it. Oh my goodness. Be pretty good. And then um the sheep with like a little bit of a basket. Oh my goodness. Wow, pretty good. Anyways, yes, drawing. Drawing. Have you seen
Like
how bad some people are at drawing? Never mind, we seeing right now. Oh my goodness, these people. Dude.
like I do I like graphic design like computer art like with Photoshop and like even that like it's easier to make something interesting than with traditional media, but it's still ultimately your work.
Well, okay, I gotta ask, how do you feel about Adobe's relationship with AI? I feel torn. I feel
Yeah.
like I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to empower artists, you know, but at the same time, I I don't know. I I, I don't know. I don't know. I, it's not working fully for me. It's not fully there. It's oh, I don't know.
So like do you mean like in Photoshop you can select an area and then
The generative
like type
fill.
something in and it will put that yeah.
Um I I get it. I get that they have to like stay up to date. Okay, okay. There was a demo where they did a 2D character and then they rotated them. You guys remember this? And then it became three-dimensional. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess I think there's a line there. Um, you know, I've said like using AI as a tool rather than the entire artist, basically. Like if you're using, and that's what I think that as AI generative AI gets normalized, I think that I mean that's hopefully people tend to go towards that as using AI as a tool more so. Um, you know, if you're doing something in Photoshop and you use AI to, I don't know, rotate something like that, but you're doing most of the work yourself, I think that's fine.
Yeah, if it's amplifying your expressive nature,
Yeah.
um, like I mean, and I don't know if you were there, but we kind of like explored that with the chat bot, you know, like it.
Yeah.
We kind of went too far. I felt like I went too far. I was like, oh, accident. I didn't even know that until I went too far. But for example, I like what it's doing right now, where, for example, for those who like to read, they can read now, or possibly, or still waiting if someone's deaf and they can only read this. That's also like I think that's going to be super cool. I don't know if we have one yet, but um, I don't know. So to me, this is a really cool use case because it's just amplifying our voice into a visual medium,
Yeah.
um, and it's making it more human. Well, no, it's not taking away from any of the human expression. If anything, it's amplifying the human expression. I don't know. Maybe hard to find on Twitch. Yeah, probably. Anything going on in chat? Let's see what are people saying. Which resolve content filler is technically generative AI, and I don't think most people take issue with it.
Yeah. I think again, like that's using AI as a tool rather than the artist. Like, and again, like I didn't say this, but I just want to make it clear that like if you're using generative AI for yourself, like for your, you know, your personal life, I don't care, like, you do you. You're allowed to make your own choices. I'm more talking about, like, companies using them for, um,
Mhm.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah. Oh, that
bigger
is like
like
the ones that especially annoy me is when they've completely ripped off someone's unique style. Like it's like there's sometimes where the AI like literally is like a distinctive person's style that taken off like DeviantArt, you know. Um,
there was that when that new model came out and everyone was creating Studio Ghibli images
yeah,
of
I
themselves.
know. It's so sad. Like, and the only reason we feel that way about those images to begin with is because of the realm that he built. The what do you call it? The world,
Yeah.
so and then there's that whole thing where how do I say it? The death spiral of AI, where like why artistic styles have meaning is because of the stories that we've attributed to them, that we've experienced and lived. The Disney style, those are like childhood memories. The Ghibli style, those are like childhood memories. That's why we have so much emotional attachment to them. But when they become copies of copies, and then you grow up not even knowing the original version, and you've only experienced the AI version, you lose like the emotional experience as part of it, and you dilute the style where you no longer know why you feel about that way, and just don't feel as much afterwards.
Oh, yeah, Lubriderm is in the waiting room. He says that, if I wanna stay, then I can.
Oh, okay. Um,
So I don't know how long it's
sounds
been.
good to me. Uh, uh, and Cozy, I don't know if you wanted to join later or now too, or some other time, or let Derm join the call. All right, let's just do this. Welcome, welcome. Check, check, check. Derm,
Hello, hello.
got some thoughts? Got some thoughts.
Yeah, yeah, I do.
I want to
So
hear.
one thing, so it's mostly about AI. One thing that's like scaring me the most is the financial impact I think it's gonna have on this country. Like, I think it's gonna be crazy.
Ooh,
Um,
what do you mean?
so
Mm,
Sam Altman has already been kind of angling for a government supported loan.
Oh,
Um,
I heard about that.
Yeah, but, like, so, like, do you like, the 2008 financial crisis, I wasn't, like, old enough for that to, like, genuinely affect me, but, like, I've learned enough about it that, like, yeah, there's a point where you're too big to fail, but there's also a point where it's, like, it's too much money for us to even try and have the government try and bail you out.
yeah,
Um, and then another crazy aspect of it is, like, so many people in their 401(k)s, their retirements, invest passively into these index funds, which, if you invest into an S&P 500 index fund, it distributes the money evenly based on market cap. Right now, the top market cap, like by a mile, are all AI companies, at least like
yeah.
connected to it in some way. Um, and so, because so many people's retirements are tied to that, if it were to ever fall through, you're just going to see. Like, so we already have rising homelessness, not to, like, bring down the stream, but we already have rising
Yeah.
homelessness in elderly people, and I think it's only gonna get worse if something were to like that to happen. Um, so yeah, that's the part that scares me. Luckily, I'm relatively young, so, like, I don't really gotta worry about it, but, like, that is something that is worrying.
Yeah, I think that there's the inevitability of mass unemployment, when AI can basically do most jobs. Um, the idea of that was that, like, the creative jobs would be protected, but
I know, it's so
if,
sad. What the heck,
yeah,
man?
if companies are willing to use AI art, for example, then, artists aren't protected anymore.
Well, and the other interesting thing is, have you guys heard of the K-shaped economy before?
Nope.
No.
Don't even know what that means.
So so it used to be like the middle class and lower, like I don't want to say like poor, but like the lower class could
Yeah.
affect things by stop buy, like they would not buy things because the economy was so restricted, right? And we're not seeing that anymore because most of the spending is like the top percentile of people anyway. And so it's creating a weird situation where um the haves, like we're not feeling the impact of the have-nots not having anything, and because the haves can kind of push the economy forward.
Is there an example? Can you give me an example of this?
Well, what do you mean?
Is
Like,
there
what's an
like
example you want?
a? Sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around. Maybe the haves. Is
So people who are middle class, it used to be that for the economy to grow, you would need middle class people and lower class people to keep spending money,
uh
right? You would need them to buy consumer goods, go out to eat, et cetera, et cetera. Um, but now we're seeing that actually that's not really affecting the bottom line as much as they thought it would. Um, the top percentile of people, even though the economy's been harsher for middle class and lower class people, that they can keep churning along with just more affluent people going out to eat, buying things. That's what's keeping the economy kind of churning.
hmm, interesting. What yeah, so does that mean like the economy is not healthy? Like does that mean that does that indicate a potential collapse because it's not held up by a healthy economy?
Yeah,
Is that what it
so
means?
so yeah, so basically like economics can all be summarized down to like incentives, right? So businesses are incentivized to provide better goods when there's, or better services for cheaper when there's more competition. They're incentivized to lower prices at that point. But when there's a point where like they can set their prices and they all look around at their competition, they're like, okay, people are still buying stuff at this price point and we're actually still making a lot of money. They don't have to come down and reach that middle class or poor people anymore. They don't have to lower their prices anymore because their profit margins are still looking okay with just the affluent percentile. Um, that's kind of like the main thing. And we kind of really haven't, I don't know if we've seen that before in America, to be honest with you. Um, it's kind of a new situation where like we don't really know what to do.
GDP is no longer
Yeah.
representative of local economies. It's much more driven by B2B. In a world where B2B is all digital, it kind of makes up, all kind of made up without any people needing to be involved in meat space. Is this like
Yeah.
OpenAI buying a bunch of NVIDIA GPU type thingies?
S Yeah, so, like, GDP, well, so GDP is gross domestic product, so it's the amount that we are producing as a country. Um, so GDP is, like, honestly one of the worst metrics to measure I mean, it's okay, but, like, it's terrible, in my opinion, to measure how healthy your economy is. Um, I think last year, I think without AI, like, involved stuff, it was, like, 0.1% GDP growth. So, like, you can really mask it if, like, a lot of industries are doing well. Um,
I see.
but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say there was a big change during COVID where, you know, because people weren't going outside as much, a lot of small businesses went out of business, and the companies that profited from all of that were, companies like Amazon, Walmart, Target, and yeah, like they don't need to really be competitive with their prices anymore.
How do you
Like,
change?
What?
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
No, no, you go ahead, you go ahead.
How do you like? How do you get people to? How do you? How do you get people to like support the local businesses and not these giant ones?
So the problem is,
stuff.
do you know what the FTC does?
Not really.
So the FTC is the Federal Trade Commission. Their whole responsibility is to break up monopolies. They haven't done anything really for like
Mm,
my entire lifetime. I'm 26. They haven't really done anything. And so like if I'm Amazon and there's a local competitor, I can just undercut my prices to the point where they can't keep up and then they're out of business. Or they'll buy them and they go out of business. Like I'll buy them and then they're not a competitor anymore. They're not a problem. And so I mean, supporting local business is always going to be more of a the financial incentive for you is not to go there because you can get something cheaper.
yeah.
But the moral incentive, yes, would be to go there. But a lot of people can't really think with their moral incentive. They have to think with their financial incentive. So that's kind of the issue.
Yeah, also it's just more convenient. It's easy to like when you have Amazon Prime, everything comes,
Yeah,
next
yeah.
day or whatever.
I mean, I ordered
Um,
like 8 things on Amazon today, and
yeah,
like I specifically chose the like next day stuff.
yeah,
What do I do about that? Like, I mean, by the way, I go to a lot of local shops. Like I that's like my favorite thing.
Mhm.
yeah,
Here's I mean, because I don't have too big of an understanding of this bigger scope, but I can describe my situation. Like like I love finding cool local shops. I love finding things that people make. Um, I love finding unique things. I love finding well-made things. Um, and I love buying from the local. I buy my tools from a local supplier. I buy from Eagle Tools. They're they're right down the street. Well, not quite down the street, but they're a couple miles away, and they're awesome. And you know, I go in there. I know the guy. They help me out. Got the owner. You know, uh, and you guys should go there. Eagle Tools. They're awesome. Anyways,
hashtag ad.
no, they're legit, guys. You guys need to check
He's
it out.
pocketing 10K right now.
We're making money on the side here. No, no. But no, they're like a family-owned shop, right? And I get a ton out of that. Now, how do I say this? But then there are some things that I'm not trying to run around town. Like I go to that shop because it's a great experience. I want to hold the tools. I want to learn from them. I want to like know their knowledge base and like. But then like when I'm buying like other things, I guess the only thing I care there are some things I genuinely only care about is the price and if it can show up conveniently.
Yeah,
Like I don't know. What do I do about that? Like I can't care about everything the same amount.
No, and honestly, on an individual level, as much as it sucks, so I guess you have a business, so maybe it has more of an impact, but the
Yeah.
most impact you'll ever see is from the government stepping in.
Oh, okay.
Like, they used to break things up. They used to, like, be like, "Hey, that's naughty." Like the oil the oil, not oil, sorry, steel and railroads used to all be like a monopoly, and they came in and were like bad boys, and they broke it up. And so that's what they're supposed to do. Like, that's their job. Their
Mm.
job is to regulate things that we as individuals cannot do feasibly, unless, like, you got 200 million people to agree on something, which good luck. But
So there could be
that
like small
so
business incentive type things, right? That would like encourage small businesses. That
oh, 100%. But so the other issue is like, so let's say you have small business incentives,
yeah.
or like this relates to startup incentives. Like there was a while where I think there was like a decent amount of startup incentives,
Uh-huh.
and the entire idea was that you'd get big enough that a FANG company would notice you and buy you out. And so like the
Oh,
subsidies or like stuff in place wasn't actually doing anything.
wait, that's
It's
totally
like this.
true. That's totally what they were
Yes.
doing. They're literally doing startups just to get bought up.
Yeah, so like there's this story, and so my economics professor in college used to say that we don't teach fairy tales in college, then explain uh, supply side economics. Like that's what his joke was. There's this story of um, this is a real story. So the British, when they were occupying India, there was these snakes, and they were poisonous, and they were awful, and oh my gosh, awful. They wanted rid of them, and so what they did is they said, "We will give some bounty for each snake that you bring in. But what they found is that people, instead of going out and killing these snakes, were instead breeding these snakes. They would capture them and start like a little snake farm and then
Oh.
turn them in. And once they found that out, they were like, okay, no more bounty for you guys. And then these people were like, oh, there's no more bounty. And they released these snakes. So there was more snakes in the wild than when they started. And so it's one of those things where
Mm.
like the incentives have to be so carefully aligned for these kinds of things. Like if you were to give a startup incentive or a small business incentive, you would have to like have stipulations in place where like they can't get bought out for X number of years. Um, and I don't know if that would ever happen.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean, I know that there's been like this lawsuit against Google going on for years now, like an antitrust lawsuit. The problem is like that these companies are just so big, they have so much money to spend on legal fees. They're able to, delay these lawsuits for years and years and years, and then like they end up settling, some amount of money, and it doesn't really make a difference.
uh,
Yeah.
how do
The
you
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say something nonsense. So
how do you balance the local economy, like the United States economy, versus like a global economy where all of the countries are trying to like win the AI war as a whole or the tech war as a whole? Like, how do you balance keep maintaining a healthy United States economy from my perspective, or whatever, a local? How do you keep this healthy while keeping the global economy healthy?
so I mean when it's specifically to AI, um, you want to let China become as reliant on AI chips as you can. Like, on USA AI chips, I should say.
Uh-huh.
They kind of figured this game out already, and, like, you get punished if you use them. I think there's, like, some kind of fee or, like, something. Because if you think about it, it's like what they've done with us with, the rare
Oh.
minerals or whatever. So, like, what we did initially was tariff them and, like, if we or, like, banned I think we banned, like, selling the best AI chips over to China, which, like, I don't think I don't know. I don't wanna, like, get into, like, a policy or whatever, but, like, I don't think that was a smart
Yeah.
move because now they just it gave them incentive to research and develop their own stuff. They're like, "Oh, we can't get it. Let's just get our own." Um, or there was the black market, et cetera, and so we're missing out on that kind of, like, that kind of boost to our trade. As far as, like, global trade in general, I think global trade is good. Like, a lot of like, I know, like, there's always a hurt that comes when work is outsourced to different countries.
Hmm.
Always, always, always. Um, but they all kind of like all these companies that we outsource like manufacturing jobs to, those countries are striving to have our kind of economy, which is like an idea economy.
Oh,
And so
interesting.
to like want the reason we like want to bring back manufacturing jobs is because we remember the days of like, oh, there was they had pensions and all this good like we have this
Yeah.
rose tinted glasses idea of manufacturing jobs, but like realistically they sucked. I worked in a factory all through college. It sucked. Like it was not fun. I didn't have any fun. Zero.
Hmm.
Yeah.
but they paid for my college. I had better health care than my parents, and it was, that was like the part that was cool. So I think that's the thing that people are after, not necessarily those kinds of jobs.
Yeah. We were able to kind of transform China, we being the United States, were able to transform China over the last like 70 years into this, you know, huge country that has a bunch of industrial jobs. And it was, we could have space to have these jobs that we have now, but like now we have such, for example, like the companies are so big that they don't need to provide like any good working conditions for their employees anymore. Like, you hear about like how Amazon workers are treated in the warehouses. Um, because like having that stable minimum wage job is, like, pretty good when, like, a bunch of people are unable to even find a job.
Yeah, I know we like meme on unions or whatever for the most part, but like, so I was a part. I was so I worked for. I can just say it. Who cares? But like, I worked for UPS, and as a part of a union,
Ooh, that's a strong
when I was in
union.
college. Yeah, that's a great union, and that like because I was a part of that union, that's why they paid for my college. Like, they paid for my bachelor's degree, and I paid $40 a month. So like, I'll take that deal any day of the week.
Yeah.
I still have a pension that I don't know how to access the money because they said they can only give it to me when I retire, but that's still there. Like like for 4 years I got a pension. Like it's crazy stuff. I don't know anybody who has a pension. Like I don't know anybody.
Yeah, that
So,
UPS union's powerful. They got power there.
yeah.
Hmm. Is
Nate's coming
there
out as pro union. Just
Nate's
kidding.
coming out of the pro union? I mean, I always wanted to be in the camera union, the local 600, but I don't think I knew like it sounds weird, but it was more like you're just part of the cool kids club. Like you kind of flex on people. You're like, oh, you're part of 600, or like people would go up to you on set. They'd be like, oh, are you in 600? And then you'd have to be like, no, I'm not in 600. You know, and like you'd have, you know, and it's more of
the,
like a.
the the weird thing with unions, and like I never had to experience this, but you kind of see it with like Starbucks. Like they've
uh,
been trying to start a union, is like it does start out as like the cool kids club.
mm,
And because like when they don't have a lot of power, when it's just like one store that's unionized, it's like who cares?
mhm.
Like just close the store. Um so it is I don't know how big that union is, I guess, but like yeah, it's no, I think I'm very pro union personally, but that's just like because of my personal experience. So
Yeah.
Yeah, there was recently, like, with Rockstar, who develops GTA, they just broke up this union that in, the UK, they fired, like, 30 employees that some of them had been there for, like, a long, long time because they were gonna form a union. So, yeah, that's still happening. I mean, not still happening, it's happening more often now, than it was however long ago.
I I think like how do I say this? Like there is when I was experiencing the union, there was like there was two there was on one side I wanted to join it. I was like, I want to be part of 600. Um or 728, either one. Um and on the flip side, there was also a quality in which I was frustrated with that sometimes I felt like it had nothing to do with the union itself, but sometimes I felt like the energy I didn't match with. So sometimes like we would be on set and then the union rules would be like, oh, you can't touch that if you're not in the department. Right. And I'm like, I just need to move this box like 3 inches. And they're like, nope, can't touch it. And I'd be like, OMG. And there was like these
yeah.
like things where I'm like, I literally I just got to push this box 3 inches. That's all I got to do, And so it's
S-
like that. There were parts where like, I mean, maybe it's just like there's like it's some of it made sense, and then some of it was like, man, I think it didn't match my filmmaker personality of the way I wanted to create at times.
So I'll say I worked as a supervisor. So I went from in the union to like a supervisor at UPS. And like it was the same thing. It was like I could no longer do anything. But here like and this may be the same thing with that union cuz like I was they were like, "Hey, don't touch a box. We'll
Mhm.
get you for stealing hours or whatever."
Yeah, yeah.
Um but a lot of the time the people who are like there's like a select few people who are doing that.
Ah, that's such a
And
good point. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
yeah.
select few people who are like looking to like they're looking to claim you're stealing hours. I want that like because they get a little kickback. Like obviously they get a little kickback, and like we had this super old woman who she'd been working at UPS, I assume since it was formed. And she would always be on the lookout for that kind of stuff. But I think for the most part, I don't know. Like also like I had like other supervisors being like, don't help because you'll get blah blah blah. And I think when you're outside the union, that's when it becomes like it's really hard to see the pros of the union, I guess, is like my experience. Cause like when I was out, like as soon as I became supervisor, I was like, the union sucks. But like
Mhm.
looking back, I'm like, they paid for my school. I guess it was kind of sick. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, well, you're right. I've never been inside it, so I don't know. Um, also I think like how do I say this? Certain scales require that type of organization. For
Mm,
example, like for
mhm.
big sets, like the union, it's great. Like there's a standardized way of doing things, and everyone's on the same page, and everyone's trained to the same level of safety and organizational style and order operations. And so, especially when it requires big electricity, big lights, like you definitely want to go that way. And then when it's like streaming or YouTube shoots, it almost then it kind of like gets in the way of creativity. Like then and so I think like different scales, it it can be really helpful on larger scales, and then it can be frustrating on smaller scales. Um,
Yeah. I I think unions are like because the whole point of a union is like we can bargain. We have the power to bargain with a higher power that is the company because they're so much more powerful than us, but we collectively as a unit are more powerful than them. And so like
yeah, yeah.
to do it with small scale stuff is just kind of counterintuitive in my opinion. It's like fighting fire with matches. I don't know.
I have a friend whose constant fantasy is to like quit in some dramatic way, and I know their fantasy is that they quit, and then they turn around and like two other people quit at the same time. And, and you know what I'm talking about? And
Yeah.
like they're like, yeah, we all quit.
That's so silly.
I that's like their fantasy. And I'm like, you sound like you just
Oh
hate your
my
job.
gosh. Oh my gosh. No, I that's so funny.
uh,
They want to have their my captain moment. I don't know if you've
yeah,
seen that movie.
I have not. I haven't.
They all stand on their desk, my captain, my captain. Oh my gosh, that's so
It's like
funny.
a famous poem, right?
Yeah, so it's like Robin Williams is in it
Ah,
or
yes, yes, yes,
something.
yes, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Dead
yeah,
Poet
yeah, yeah,
Society.
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Dead Poet
Yeah.
Society. Thank you.
yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's so funny. I can totally picture like, um, yeah. Anyways,
You better be careful.
how do you know
Patty's
so
gonna
much
do that to
about
you.
economy and how do you know all this? How do you know all these like big macro
So,
interconnections and stuff?
so before I got my master's in data science, my undergrad was finance with a minor in economics. So like
Uh,
this is like kind of like what I do, like what I really like am interested in. Like I read a lot about it. Um, but yeah,
this might be the subject I know the okay. The subjects I know the absolute least about are like
calculator.
politics, economics, like these big macro. I'm like very like I'm like I live in this I like work with my hands a lot. You know what I mean? Like a lot of
I,
my thoughts exist within what I can hold with my hands.
yeah,
I know very
I'm
little
gonna
about those things.
economics is super interesting because it combines like the finance aspect with uh like you have to kind of almost understand societal behavior to a certain
Mm,
point.
like you were talking about the
Um,
snakes, for example.
yeah, like yeah, like you have to like people who like the incentives that have to be laid out in a specific way so that people act a certain way and they always get it wrong for some reason. It's just like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Um, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
economics
yeah.
is more of a study of people than money. That's 100%
Ooh.
true. That's true.
Yeah, yeah. No, wait a second. I feel like I'm not good at, I feel like I would need, I'm not, how do I say this? I don't feel like I'm that good at making money. Like, I just spend all my money on more equipment and I think maybe I need to study people's behavior more. I don't really
I
think about
mean,
those things.
gosh, I'm trying to get this book rec. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah. You got
promise
some
I'm
book recs?
listening.
What do you got? What do you got for
Yeah.
us?
So a great intro book, in my opinion, is "In This Economy" by Kyla Scanlon. I'm gonna link it in chat here. It's of course, it's an Amazon link, but
Ooh.
feel free to go to your local
Ooh.
bookstore.
Ooh, okay,
Um,
okay. Amazon. All right, all right. You support the
no,
yep.
okay. What I don't do, of course, I would never do this. Is I go to this website called Anna's Archive. That's Anna's Archive, and there you can find basically any book for free and you can download it. And what I don't do is I don't read the first chapter or so and see if I like it and then buy it. I
Right.
don't do that, and I would never recommend that because that's bad and piracy is evil, and I wouldn't download a car.
Yep. That's fair too. Was that the what was that ad from? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was
Dude,
for
they used to play that at like
pirating
every
music.
movie. Oh, Keo, it's Anna's Archive. Don't go to that website. Do not.
I do the other way around. I buy the book before I even have convinced myself that I should read it. So I guilt myself into reading it. And
There's
then
just too much content out there. We're drowning in a sea of content. If you want a really based book, I'm just kidding. It's kind of gibberish because it was translated from French and it's from the 1940s. But Society of the Spectacle.
that sounds very that
He
sounds
he t-
go ahead.
he talks about how like the society he's loved is turning into just like viewing people having certain goods and whatever, and it's very like you're describing social media, but it's like I don't know,
Olympus
60 years before
went
your
to commercial.
time. So I wouldn't recommend that book to anybody, but like look up like Spark Notes, um, because it's not a good book. The translations are terrible, but you know,
Yeah.
I
Interesting.
was gonna say I I typically wouldn't talk about this on stream, but like I know a lot about politics if you ever want to talk about that.
Um
Because it just, it can be
mhm.
very controversial.
Yeah, I think, how do I say this? I think generally I feel like I don't know enough about it to, how do I say this? Um, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm always open to hearing other people's views and learning about things, but I personally don't know that much about it. So,
Yeah.
um,
let's be a
I'm a,
solid.
what's yeah. But I'm really fascinated. Okay, how about this? If I had to lean towards anything, I because I don't understand the big interconnective things, I what I do like about politics is I like to hear individual stories almost more. I'm like, hey, I'd like to learn about people's background. Like I'm always like surprised like about like how I don't know. I kind of want to like it's like I'm interested in the person I'm talking to. Like for example, I'd be more interested in you, Michael, and how you I'm interested in how I'm learning about you as a person through your
Mhm.
politics, if that makes sense. Like I'm not as interested in the esoteric conversation of politics itself, more about like getting to know people.
Yeah, that's fair.
but I'm also open, so we can kind of play it as we go. Oh, 1 second. 9:48. Okay, I think we're supposed to switch. If you
Okay.
guys are okay with that.
Yeah.
And I'm also
Yeah.
trying to pressure Yo. Oh, is there anything else you guys wanted to say? Uberderm, any wrap up thingies?
Invest into a diversified fund. There's diversified S&P 500 funds that aren't as heavily weighted into AI. Look into those. This is not investment advice though, because I lost my licensing because I did not renew it. So good luck out there.
All right. Nice. Okay. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Did we pressure Kyo enough into joining our chat yet?
NATO didn't renew it. Okay, dude.
Um, okay. Very cool. Thank you guys, and please come back and join more chats. It's it's great to like hear your wealth of knowledge, and you did a great job helping me understand it. I thought the like examples you gave were great, and then the insight about kind of it being about human behavior, you know, or it's interesting. It's not so straightforward, why people do things, and it's like these complex interconnected webs that you almost have to nurture
Yeah.
at multiple scales. So I like the like perspective
I-
and the way you've conveyed it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry if I dominated the conversation. I
No, it's
realize I
okay.
took up a lot of the part of pie chart, but
No, 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 no. It's every. I actually don't. Even though the whole conceptual thing is 50-50, I actually don't think that's what I strive for in a conversation. I kind of prefer if a conversation has a dominant person in it, personally. And it could be either way, but I find like if it's too 50-50, like I kind of like the idea of like one person getting to know the other person or flipping it. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah.
well,
Okay.
I enjoy talking with Michael. So like any
Oh,
time
thank
that he's
you.
in here, I would love to be in here as well. But you know,
Yeah.
whatever happens, happens.
I see that. What is it? Heitel is in the waiting room. So
Got it.
Yeah, we'll head out of
okay.
here.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Amazing.
All right.
Okay. Wait, what happened? Let me see. Okay, so Cozy is politely declining, I believe. Let's see. Let me read this chat. Uh, uh, no, no, she needs to mine. Ah, okay. NATO is pressuring Cozy to mine. All right, so Cozy, thank you for being the sheep to NATO's thingy. Okay. Hi, are you? Just kidding. Hi, are you down to join our call? Check. Readies? Check. Don't worry. I'm in the thing too. Here we go. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. How are you doing?
Doing good. It's nice to finally have a conversation.
Yeah, no, it's been kind of chaotic recently. I noticed you've been doing a lot of fewer calls recently.
Yeah, I how do I say this? Um I it's just like different permutations of experimentation. But I don't know. I think it's really interesting. Like I think it's really interesting to how do I say this? You know, we've often talked about the chat being this abstract concept. Like,
Hmm.
what is the chat? You know, but it is really interesting when the chat is like there it's like there are real voices. You know, like you talk to people and you get to know their perspectives, and it's like you get to hear a lot of the nuance. Like we got to hear Uberderm's nuance about these like really complex ideas that probably could have never been expressed in like a 3-line message.
Yeah,
So that's like
that was
really cool.
no, that was a really interesting conversation that I just feel like you wouldn't really get. Like I just feel like Twitch chat has so many different um experts in their own fields that are just kind of hanging out and in your community that you don't really get to talk to in Twitch chat. So this is a really interesting forum to just kind of actually talk to them. So I really like it. I haven't had the time to actually like tune into a lot of these, but whenever I pop in once in a while, it's a very interesting discussion. So I like it a lot.
Oh, yeah, no. Uh, I agree. I am like constantly like impressed by, and there's always someone in chat that's an expert at something. Well, not always. Once in a while, we're still trying to collect a couple experts that we haven't gotten yet.
Uh,
You know, so we're waiting for forgot what we were waiting for.
yeah, what are you looking for? What's the collection, I guess?
Let's see. What are we trying to collect, guys? I feel like I feel like there was some expert that I can't remember that we've been searching for, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Well, I don't know. I just think uh I think it's I don't know. I love experts. I like not even just I like people that share their perspective in something they're
Right.
enthusiastic about.
Yeah, enthusiasm is the most valuable thing and the most interesting part of a conversation when you can kind of hear that this is something that they're passionate about. That's what I find makes the most interesting conversations.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, even if they're not necessarily experts, if they care enough about a subject, they have a valuable perspective that has value, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, because their enthusiasm, it could be about anything. It could be about like wax sculptures, you know. Anyone here a wax sculpture expert?
I would love that actually. I'm trying to learn how to make sculptures out of plaster right now, and I feel like that would be an expert I could really use right now.
Ooh, yeah, yeah,
Like that could be
yeah.
really cool.
Wait, okay, you know like the wax museum where they make those like models of celebrities?
Yes.
Like who does that? Does someone like sit there and like make it out of wax? Like how do they do that?
Yeah. I mean, that's artists. It's just like sculptors, painters, people just who just mold their likeness, I guess.
Someone sits there and makes their face. I'm into lost wax casting. Ooh, yeah, yeah. All right, that's close.
What's lost wax casting? What does that mean?
So what it means is you instead of carving like stone or a piece of metal where you bend it and you shape it, you actually carve a wax block, and then it could be like a ring, for example, and you carve the ring in wax with just like a mix of like heating tools and knives and different things, or you can even 3D print wax. And then what you do is you have this wax version of what you want to eventually turn into metal. Eventually, you're going to turn it into
Mm,
silver or gold. And what you can do is you can take this and you can add in a little funnel to it, and you you stick this in plaster. Then you take the plaster and you let it dry. You take out all the air bubbles, so you can vibrate
mhm,
the whole thing with a little like massage gun, or you can be
mhm,
really fancy and have like a full on vacuum, a vacuum thing, and it'll pull out all the bubbles. Now you've got a wax inside a piece of plaster with a little funnel attached to it. And then what you do is you then stick that whole thing in a kiln and you burn out the
mhm,
wax. Or you can just kind of
yeah,
like
that's what it is.
fire out the wax and burn out the last little bits. Then you now have a negative plaster
Right.
mold that you can pour metal into. But the problem is, if you
Okay.
pour metal into it, it's not going to fill in all of the details very well.
Mm-hmm.
So what you need to do is you need pressure. So then what you do is you put that whole little plaster mold, the negative, in a centrifuge, and that's going to spin around. And then you pour your molten silver or gold into that, and it spins out and presses out into the funnel, into the negative shape of the ring. And that pressure creates the detail in a nice way. And
So
yeah,
you want the melted metal to be spinning at a really high speed to get the air out? Am I understanding that?
it like pressure, it like the pressure pushes all of the metal into the details. So you'll still get a total, you'll get a nice, you'll get a cast without that spinning. You just won't get like the core. Let's say you have sharp edges, they're going to come out rounded. But if you have a lot of pressure, they're going to like really fill in all the little areas. So yeah, you kind of need to do that with like pressure. And you can do a centrifuge. Yeah. Anyways, it's a kind of complex process. But that's lost wax casting.
I get it. That's really cool. Okay. No, I gotta
Yeah.
try that one day.
And Smokeopotamus is into it. So it gets very sharp detail. Yes, yes.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Lost wax casting can be great. And the tricky part about lost wax casting is I spin it with a power drill. Oh, you don't even need a centrifuge. I got to see this rig.
Yeah, how does that work? Power drill.
Interesting. I mean, I wonder. Okay, Smokeopotamus, does that mean you're just are you just pouring it into the plaster mold and then spinning it after you pour? Or are you actually have it in the spin and then pour while it's spinning? I don't know. Anyways, sorry, we got a little derailed, but yes, I'm into Smokeopotamus's hobbies. I feel like me and Smokeopotamus have a lot of overlapping hobbies.
Have you talked to Spokopotamus?
Yeah, we had a conversation. It was awesome. We were just nerding out about sterling silver handles in butter knives that you can get at flea markets or like a secondhand store.
Yeah, I really want to go back to a flea market because I actually got a sterling silver ring that someone took a spoon or a knife or something, and they bent it into a ring. And I've been trying to get more collections of just like random trinkets at flea markets, but I got to go back to flea markets. I think that's a great place to just find little trinkets.
Yeah, I've never actually been to an estate sale, but I hear those are really great too. Have you ever heard of these things?
What is an estate? Is an estate still where people sell the rest of your stuff after you die? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Apparently they're like really good. Like, well, I don't know. I've never been, but I've heard they're good. It's like a level above the free market. It's like the source material.
I'm sure it is, but wouldn't it just be like the rest of the stuff that the family didn't want? I guess
Uh,
it's like a good place to find like the like the eccentric stuff that like most people wouldn't see a use for, I guess.
yeah, so yeah, maybe they don't know though. Maybe there's some like special stuff that only you know, you know.
Yeah, but then you have to have an eye for that. I don't really have a discerning eye for art right now.
Oh my goodness, Smokeopotamus is like some people die without a family. That's so sad.
Oh, that's oh no.
The
Oh
family never
no. I guess
knows.
that's true. I guess that's true.
Yeah, I gotta go to a estate sale. Maybe I could stream it. That could be fun.
Yeah, that could be really fun.
I wake up at 6 in the morning and try to get to these estate sales.
Fight the crowd.
Uh,
Uh, No, I think it could be really fun, just like the hidden gems that you find. And chat probably has experts that can tell you what's valuable and what's not.
Yeah, wait. Hold up. That's crazy. Wait. That's crazy. Because what if you're like going around and you're just and chat's like, that's the one, go, go, go. And like you would use like the collective knowledge.
Yeah, but knowing chat, they're gonna pick something that's like really, really cheap and worthless and convince you it's worth thousands.
All right, that's fair. Yeah. Nate, you be judging dead person stuff too much. The family in the background going, this is ugly. Oh, you going, this is ugly. Oh my goodness. I would love to roast someone's stuff. Someone's estate sale stuff. That'd be funny. Go around. The whole concept of the stream is roast this person's this dead person's stuff.
I'm sure it'll be done in good taste.
Yeah. It would be. I would never do that, guys. I would never do that. If it comes out, that just means it's bad. It's not my fault that they have bad taste.
Yeah, just like respectfully, they have bad taste. You know?
Yeah. Respectfully. Yeah. I
Yeah.
respect. Yes, respectfully. Um. Yeah. You said you've been pretty busy lately. How are things going?
Life is good. Life is good. It's getting interesting, or it's settling down a little bit now. In that, like, I think all of the different parts of my life are finally coming together in a place that it makes sense. Like, it feels like all of the puzzle pieces are kind of coming together, and I feel like I have a pretty good idea of where the picture is becoming clear. But I don't know. Whenever I get to that point, I have the urge to kind of like throw the puzzle in the air and then start over and build something new. So I'm kind of like, do I kind of keep going and like kind of do I like what I see, or do I kind of want to like start over and build something new? I don't know. I'm like
Oh,
I'm having urges to just like I'm bored of Seattle. I want to move and like go somewhere new, try something else. Yeah.
interesting. Do you
Yeah, that's what
ever do you ever feel like do you ever does that usually work out for you? Like is there like an intuition like when you know it's time to move on? Has that historically turned out the way you wanted? Like what is that feeling?
So, I mean, historically, it's been a move out of circumstance, right? It's like I'm done with college, I'm going to move for my job, or I'm moving for college, or it's like life kind of put me in a position where it makes sense to move. I think this is the first time where it's kind of like uh I've been in Seattle for 4 years now. I've come to kind of a place where like my friends are good, but it's getting kind of, I don't want to say stale, but there's a rhythm to it that I'm starting to find is like predictable, and I don't feel that like excitement or joy of something new right now. And I guess I'm in a position right now where my job is for the most part remote. So like while I'm young, I feel like this is a good opportunity to just kind of say fuck it, I'm gonna move, right? Yeah. And I think other than like the job, I think LA is just a place that uh like a lot of my friends from back home are there, a lot of my friends from college are there, a lot of my friends from Seattle are moving down there. So I'm like, why not try it? I've always wanted to try living in LA. I am in a place in my career where I can afford it for a little bit at least, and like try it out. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of playing with the idea of just kind of dropping everything, move to LA for a couple months, see how I like it, and then if I don't like it, I thankfully have a good support system back in Seattle, so I can always move back. That's kind
Hmm.
of where I'm at right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I get that. I think like
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's I mean it sounds like you're in a good place. It sounds like like you said you have you have stability. both
Mm-hmm.
in your community, in your home, and in your job, but also flexibility. And I think
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, whenever you're feeling that type of safety and you're feeling comfortable enough to take a risk and you have an intuition or something you've been wanting to try, yeah, if you feel safe enough to do it, like, especially since you feel like you could come back. Um, and
Yeah, it's not a
yeah.
one-way door, right? It's always like something I can always undo. So I'm pretty confident that I'm going to do it in the upcoming months. And
Mhm.
I think it'll give me a little bit of that spark that I need to kind of get back, like, I don't know, get that creative spark going again, just because I've been feeling like things are getting a little bit stale. So like maybe a new environment will kind of, uh, you know, spark that.
Yeah, yeah. And I think like that whole like I just moved to LA energy or wherever you move to, like that
Mm-hmm.
I just moved into town energy. I really
Mm-hmm.
think like people can feel that openness and they can feel when you just moved into town in a way where like it makes people curious about you or there's something about it that sparks like connection.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're open to it. And so yeah, I think at the very least, you mentioned like feeling like it might draw out something new of you, a new spark. And so I think, yeah, it's partially environment and it's partially like the energy that you show up with that the environment brings out of you.
Yeah. And okay, so I'm kind of workshopping a concept right now, and I want to get your thought on it to see if it's a dumb idea.
Mhm.
But I think a while ago, I mean, I think one of the times that we talked, I brought up that I'm working on a tea shop idea, right?
Uh,
But uh, basically, the idea is in Burmese culture, I'm Burmese, but in Burmese culture, there's this thing called a like street side tea shop where people just kind of gather, people come hang out, people drink tea, and people just chat. And I feel like that's, I mean, it's just a modern cafe. It's really just a cafe, but uh, Burmese tea is something that's very special to me, and I've been kind of figuring out the recipe for that, but I recently went to a friend's cafe pop-up and it just kind of he invited a lot of random people that he didn't even really know well, but it's just like random mishmash of people that he met from different walks of life. So I think my idea that I want to do is that like for my 3 4 months that I am in LA, I'm just gonna try to people, uh meet people and then at the end of the 3 4 months invite them all to this like cafe pop-up that I host and kind of serve Burmese food, serve Burmese tea, and just kind of have them all kind of meet each other and just kind of like a this is what I did in those 3 4 months and kind of see like it feels like it would be a cool little like in 4 months this is what I'm able to build. But it also feels really good in theory, but it also seems really, really stressful. So I don't know. Uh,
yeah, yeah. I mean, I like it. I think like, well, I think one, it allows you to like take every connection that you make and meet and say, hey, I would love to invite you to this project I'm working on. So it turns into like this very active thing. And I think what you're describing is like a memory that you would like to share with other people. You'd like to transcend and transport other people to an experience that you felt a deep connection with. Um, and I kind of know the vibe. Like I spent a lot of time in Vietnam, and I like have such a distinctive memory. I know it's not possible, but I have such a distinctive memory of like going to these like cafes where you barely are ordering anything, like tea or like a very small snack or just like a
mhm,
lime drink. And you're just like there's like a little river next to you and you're just like watching river plants float by,
mhm.
and they're just like people are smoking cigarettes and it's
Yeah,
like you just do that for like 2 hours and then you jump on your motorbike, and it's like I don't know what it is, but it's like it's almost like you're not doing that much. There's
yeah. You're just kind of
it's like
chilling.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. That's exactly the vibe that I would like to capture. And it's just like you're just kind of chilling and you just like kind of meet some random people, see how they're doing in their life, and it's just like you know,
Hmm.
just like kind of a weird little experience. And eat some Burmese food while you're there.
Yeah. Wait, can you cook Burmese food?
I'm working on it. I'm
Oh.
I figured out the tea part. I've figured out one dish so far. I have the menu that I am theory crafting has 4 street snacks and 1 main dish. And I think they're all things that you can kind of pre-make so that it's like pretty much you just heat it up and then you serve it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just need to kind of like over those 4 months while I'm there, I would also be working on kind of like the recipes and getting the food down, right? So it's like a project that I'm working on while I like uh plan for that to happen. But work in progress. Work in progress.
Yeah, yeah. No, I love it.
Um,
Uh,
yeah.
I haven't had that much Burmese food. Um, maybe one place. Uh, do they have
Oh
like?
wait, you're in LA, right?
Yeah, yeah.
There's a really good Burmese place that I
Wait,
would highly recommend
wait, it
actually.
might be the place I know. I know what you're talking about. But hold up. Is it off Main Street?
I don't know the places in
Wait,
Maine
I'm gonna
today.
name it because this is the only place I know. One second, it's called Main Street. Go down here, and then we hit uh, Garfield, and it is called. Is it called Borneo Kalimantan Kitchen? Oh, just kidding. That's not it. Burmese.
I don't know what you just said.
Is it El Monte? Does that go?
um the place that I'm thinking about is in Covina, but I know another one that is in China.
Okay.
It's in China.
My favorite Burmese dish, hands down, is mohinga.
Mohinga is the national dish of Myanmar. I'm gonna talk some shade. I do not like it. I think that should not be our national dish. That it kind of sucks.
Kurt, you have bad
But,
taste. Kurt, you have no
uh,
idea what you're talking about.
uh, no, but the place
Oh,
in
fish
El
soup.
Monte
That sounds
is
good. Fish soup?
hmm?
Is it like a
It's
sour
catfish
fish soup?
soup.
Is it like a sour fish soup?
It's not really sour. It's a little bit. It's a lot of umami, but it's very fishy, and I guess I just don't really like the catfishy flavor. But the place you're talking about is Centenamon. That was my favorite place before. My new favorite place is Mandalay Morning Star. It's so good. It's the best. Yeah. Uh, but it's in Covina, so it is a bit far out, but it's very good. Anyone in LA, Mandalay Morning Star is where it's at. Hashtag ad.
Okay, got it. I'm looking it up. Kitchen. Okay. Um. Okay. I'm seeing it. Um. Does the Burmese national dish have a story behind it?
Similar Thai food. I don't know. Mohinga. I don't know actually. I'm not very. Hmm.
You know, one thing I'll note though, and I'm not sure if you're referring to mohinga, the dish that you've had in Burma or
Mhm.
Myanmar, but I found that in Southeast Asia, the logistics chain for freshwater fish is like really good. So
Mhm.
most fish are like live practically, so it's like
Mhm.
there's like a sweetness that happens when the fish is so fresh, um, that our supply chain just doesn't have. And the texture of fish is very sensitive to freezing if you don't freeze it
Mhm.
well. And so like if you get frozen fish and it's not like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of the delicacy and amazingness comes from fresh, and you know what I'm saying. So I just
Yeah.
think that like in Southeast Asia they do it really well because it's like live seafood practically.
Yeah.
It's all like,
Uh.
yeah.
Yeah. I think for the most part, yes. But I personally just find that mohinga is just the fishiness is part of the flavor and like kind of it's like a what is it called? It's a dankness. It's a dank food, and I don't like it. I'm talking hella shade, but
Yeah,
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 it's
yeah.
just I think every other Burmese dish is better than like they picked that one to be the national dish, and I'm just not a fan of that one.
Wait, what's the
Uh,
American national dish? I don't even know. Do we have a national dish? Is it a turkey?
is it not burgers?
Burgers? I thought that's the German national dish. McDonald's pizza? Pizza? I thought that's Italy's national dish. What's America's?
The U.S. does not have an official
What do we got?
peanut butter and jelly
Oh, no,
sandwich.
no. Here's what we do have. Here's what we do have. We have Texas barbecue, smoked
Oh yeah.
barbecue. That's what we got.
Okay, that's fire. Okay, I'll take that.
we got
That's a great
we
choice
got smoked
actually. Yeah.
barbecue. We are the best place in the world at this thing. It's the only thing hands down that you cannot beat America in. That's
Is
Texan
that
though.
true?
I don't know. I don't think any country does smoked barbecue like America does. I think that's like a very American. I think we have the best smoked barbecue.
No, but like a Brazilian smoked brisket, bro.
You guys ever been to Franklin's Barbecue? I had the brisket from Franklin's Barbecue and it was a transcendent experience. Like I was in shock, in awe of that experience. I was like,
Franklin.
I don't know how else to explain it. It was like a texture and a flavor and a complexity, but that was so primal. Anyways,
Ooh,
yeah, it made sense. It really did. Uh,
it's the one in Houston.
you actually stayed in the
In
queue? No, I didn't. Someone brought it to me. I did it.
Uh,
Someone went with the line.
I
Um,
mean, you probably can get DoorDash. You can just DoorDash it, right? It'll just come to you.
oh, I don't think so. You didn't
Oh,
even get it fresh? No, no, no. I did not get it fresh, but I got it like re-warmed up perfectly, and it was still that good. No, I don't even. Dude, I'm not even joking. It was one of the single best culinary experiences I've ever had. I was like, this thing can't be that hyped. There's no way. Oh my goodness, I was wrong. It was that good.
Okay, no, I'll add it to the list. Franklin's Barbecue in
Franklin's
Austin.
Barbecue. I think it's in Austin, right? Have you guys been? Anyone been to Franklin's Barbecue? Did you guys also have an incredible experience? Yes.
Wait,
Was it amazing, Connor? How was it? Look at these reviews on Google. 6,799 reviews, 4.7 stars. Oh, you guys, this place is so good. Texas
and
barbecue is a religious experience.
8.8 on Belly. Are you on Belly?
I don't
Have
even
you
know what
tried
that is.
Belly?
No.
Okay, Belly is this new food app that I just got on it 3 days ago, but I love it. It's so interesting. Like I think it's how food apps should work, or like food review apps should work. Um, it's such an interesting concept, but I think like for me personally, when it comes to food, I trust my friends' recommendations so much more than I trust the internet, right?
Hmm.
And the way Belly works is that uh very basic, you rank the places that you've been to, but it kind of stack ranks them. So whenever you go to a new place, it kind of uh gets you to rate them, like, do you prefer this place over this other Chinese place that you went to? Or like it kind of makes you like every
Yeah, yeah,
restaurant
yeah.
that you go to is ranked from like 1 to 1,000. And you can kind of see what all of your friends' top 10s, top 20s, top 30s are. And that's kind of information that I've never had before. It's like people's recommendations at a glance, you know?
Yeah,
I like it
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Sorry, hashtag ad again.
I like if you're in LA, I will quiz you. You know what I mean? If someone's in LA, I'll get a lay of the land of how if I think their food recommendation is trustworthy. Um,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. Like I don't take food recommendations from that many people.
Yeah. No, and I like that it also has like how compatible your reviews are with each other. So it's like, are they a good person for you to go eat with? You know, your rankings of similar places are compatible. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I like it a lot. It's a very interesting concept.
Okay, it looks like people are backing up the Franklin's barbecue.
Ooh.
Yeah, one of the few things we do right around here. Yes, I know it's true. It's like I really think smoked barbecue. I really think America might be the best in the world at smoking barbecue. I just like I've eaten a lot of food around the world, like Japan, for example. They are the best at cooking food. Like they are superior in almost every way in cooking food, and they cannot make better food than Texas at barbecue. They cannot do it. It doesn't matter how much they try, they can't do it. I've never experienced even remotely close. And I don't know why they can't figure this out.
No, but I think that's because Japan is really good at light flavors and kind of like bringing out the beauty
Uh,
of their fresh ingredients, right? But
yeah, yeah.
Texas barbecue is just kind of like slathered in sauce and kind of like smoked and like bringing out not the natural flavors and kind of
Oh,
slathering it in stuff.
plus
No?
on top of that, you'd be bothering your neighbors, and they would never do that. Like you would have to like the whole
Mm.
neighborhood would know that you're doing this, and they could never do that.
Oh, but it would smell so good.
I know, but
No.
they would never bother their neighbors that much. You know, they gotta like.
Uh,
Yeah. Um,
Spooky barbecue sandwich. What is that?
what is this bother? No. You guys get it. They, okay,
No,
Japanese
just invite
culture.
your neighbors.
They don't want to. They don't want to impose anything. For example, a lot of Japanese there's less use of fragrances in
Mm-hmm.
general because they don't want to like you know put their
Mm-hmm.
impose their space on other people. No.
Yeah, it's a very Asian concept. Like, uh, I think in Burmese culture where I grew up, there it's a very like there's this phrase that we use all the time, which is like "anai," which is like you feel. Impose is a good way to use it, but it's a very big part of the culture. It's just like you kind of don't want to push yourself onto other people, and you kind of want everyone to have their own agency, I guess. But yeah, it's just not a thing in America.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yeah.
are not as aware of the physical space that we take up. Like I feel like it's a
Hmm.
part of at least the culture I grew up in. I feel when I am in taking up someone else's space. That's like it's
Hmm.
for example, I don't know if this is what you guys feel, but and I've talked about this before, but I feel north. Like
You feel north?
I feel the direction of north. It's a feeling. It's a distinctive feeling of what north feels like. I don't know how many of you guys experience this, but I physically feel north. Um, not right now. Like the sun has to be out, or I have to be outside. I have to be in certain places, but I feel north. Um,
Mm.
I like so it's something I always am orientating myself to. If you're driving west, you feel north on your right side. Like it's like it's like it's how do I say it? It's an awareness of to your environment, your orientation to your environment. And that same feeling I get that similar type of feeling with taking up space. You feel a physical sensation about your orientation to your environment.
That's interesting.
If you think of, and the reason is because I think about it a lot. I always think about where north is. So therefore I feel it. If you're always thinking about
Hmm.
how your presence is taking up the people around you, then you feel it.
Hmm.
You know? You guys not feel
I like
north?
that.
Okay. Someone here feels north.
I mean, when you like, it's probably when you drive at a young age, or when you like get used to, uh, like just being aware of where north is at a young age, you probably orient yourself to it a lot more saliently, I guess.
Oh, I since the beginning of using Google Maps, my Google Maps is never face forward. It's always face north. So my entire life I've used Google Maps facing north.
Maybe that's it.
And I've chosen to do that. I'm like I've only yeah. I mean once in a while I'll flip it if I like really like need to, but for the most part I always use Google Maps via north. Bro, what is he saying? No disrespect. God. Oh, come on, guys. No, am I talking to no? There's got to be one person that knows what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna feel it like in this room. It's just like, never mind. Never mind. I bet okay. For example, I bet gymnasts have sensations that I don't have. For example, when they were talking about, what was her name? There was a gymnast that was experiencing like this disconnection with her body. Anyways, there are experiences. Never mind. We're getting too esoteric here. Getting too esoteric. All right. Fly south in the winter. No, I do not fly south in the winter. No, there's no magnetic field. It's a feeling. It's like yeah.
Wait, what did I say about barbecue? What do I have to take back? NATO, what did I do to offend you? Wait, I'm a big supporter of barbecue. I think it's great. Uh,
what are they talking about? I don't know what they're talking about actually.
wait, what did I say?
Maybe
Did I slur accidentally? What?
you might have. Is there a barbecue slur? Maybe there's like things you can't say about barbecue that we don't know about. What's a barbecue slur? Oh, you said Texas slathered it in sauce. Did you say that? Did you talk about the sauce?
I did say that. Do they not?
Oh.
Barbecue sauce? Is that not it?
And it doesn't know how to bring out the natural flavor. Oh, you did do some Texas barbecue slander. Oh my goodness, that is
I have
crazy
never
talk.
had Texas barbecue, okay?
Oh
I've
my
only
goodness.
lived.
And you're saying that without ever having it. Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying there's a reason why Japanese people don't do that.
Oh my
But I've
goodness.
never. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I stand corrected.
This is classic stereotyping. Oh my goodness. This is like we might need to like go through some like re-education here.
I'm very open to get educated and go get some Texas barbecue. That sounds amazing. And whoever wants to join me is welcome to join me. We can all have a little C47 Texas barbecue meetup.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy though.
Uh,
No, they're
they're bad.
you know,
I offended some people.
it is
Wow.
actually like it's like an incredible art form. I tried a little bit of it. I tried some of the smoking stuff. Like it gets deep, you know. It's not just like the smoke. It's like you need to like gather the smoke. You need to offset the smoke. You need to circulate the smoke. The smoke comes from different types of woods. You know, you could have like fresh wood, you could have pellets, you could have, you know, coals, you know, and then you've got to maintain this perfect temperature over a period of time. Time and temperature, you know, or crafting. And then you've got to like, sculpt. There's all these things, man. It's a lot going on. A lot going on.
Come on, I want to try it. That sounds hella good. Okay.
No,
it
actually,
have. Yeah. No. Okay.
it's like dumping sriracha all over your Lafite Coke. What does that mean? Do you know what they're talking about?
Yeah, lepetto is like the tea leaf salad that is. That should be the national dish of Myanmar, but
Oh, smoking
that
potatoes.
is.
What do you call that?
Yeah.
Is that what you call it? They know ball? Is that the term, the phrase?
The what?
They know ball. Is that the phrase?
Oh, they know ball. Yeah, they know ball. They
Lafite
know ball.
Coke. I've never even heard of that before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just tea leaf salad. Lepet is tea leaf and tho is salad. But it's a very interesting dish. It's like a like have you ever eaten tea leaves?
No.
Yeah. So it's just you make a salad out of the tea leaves, and I really like the actual taste of tea leaves. It's very interesting
Kurt says
flavor.
you have bad taste. Kurt says you suck.
I mean, I will fight. I will fight. It's weird. I mean, okay, it's weird, but if you don't like it, that means you have no culture. I will call
Oh.
you
Yeah,
uncultured.
yeah. I have no idea what this dish is. Wait, sorry. Can you explain it again? You're eating the tea leaves as a salad.
So it's fermented tea leaves to bring out the sourness of it. Sometimes it's pickled to add like spices to it, and then it's mixed with lettuce, sometimes tomatoes, some like nuts and different mixed beans, chickpeas, things like that. But it's basically just a crunchy, spicy, sour salad.
Oh, it's dry still. It's not like tea leaves that have been steeped.
No, no, no. It's dry. It's fermented and it's kind of pickled.
So so is like black tea or like oolong tea, is that like fermented tea leaves technically?
Uh, I don't think so.
Okay.
I
Okay,
think
okay.
that's just tea leaves. I think you have to put it through its own pickling process in order to ferment it and pickle it.
By the way, Lynn says she was too mad to keep time and the time had ended 10 minutes ago.
Kick me. Okay, yes,
Too mad to keep time.
Yeah.
That is so good. Do you have any
Okay, that's
closing
how.
thoughts or anything else you want to share or anything?
If anyone wants to talk for longer, in general, talk shit about Texas barbecue because that's how you get people to
Dude,
forget to keep time.
I didn't know we have this whole Texas barbecue thing. Yeah. Um,
Oh yeah, and I do formally take it back and apologize. I will go try some proper. I will go to Franklin's barbecue and educate myself.
he said all of that without even trying it. He's never even tried it. The crazy part.
All I said was maybe Japanese people can't do it right because they rely on the natural flavors. That's all I said. Like smoke in itself is an additive, right? Smoke. It's an additive.
Sorry.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Yes, yes. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Yes, yes. I think
Uh,
you're proving their point. He's doubling down. All right, don't worry, don't worry. They're experiencing. They're trust me. They have an experience that you may not know about,
okay.
and that you're going to
They're kicking
experience.
me out. They're kicking me out.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I'm getting kicked off this. I will leave into my cave and I'm never welcome back. I get
No,
it.
no, no. Hi, that was awesome, and I really enjoyed our Texas barbecue chat. You never know where these
Uh,
things go, and this is great. I love it.
No, I will educate myself. I will get some Texas barbecue and I will
All right.
fix it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
That sounds great. Send me a message if you come to LA. Yeah,
I
let's meet up.
would love to. That would be awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
Thank you.
We'll talk soon.
See ya.
All right, see ya. Oh my goodness, so funny. That is so funny. The Texas barbecue. He's like, they shed the double downs on the natural flavor. Okay, because hi. So I think what they're trying to say is Texas is about creating the beauty of it is that it's all these natural flavors that create this complex balance between like many things. And I will say it is a religious experience. Okay, we're gonna try one at a time. Cozy, you want to join us again? Let's see. You right here. Replant, Cozy. Any of the girls want to represent the chat? Yes. Texas barbecue discussion. Not on stream. Fair, fair, fair. That is. Linz, you want to join the chat? Have any of the girls want to represent or Texas? No, replant's gonna do off stream. That's not in the. Yeah, I can. Oh, right. Okay, Linz. Let's get Linz. Wait, who's this? S. What is S? I'm gonna bring this person in, but I can't see. S. S. Wait. We didn't make it about gender. We're just trying to pressure people. All right. We don't have to pressure anyone. But no. Variety. We're trying to create variety. Right? Anyway. Wins. Okay. Wins is gonna join. Plus, I want to hear about Wins's. I want to hear about Texas barbecue more. It is like Texas barbecue is like a ooh, check. Test. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Can you hear us? Oh wait, I can't hear you.
Hello?
Oh, now I can hear you.
Mm.
Let me get your audio dialed. Test. Check. Replant. I'm a man. You know? Fair. No? I don't know. All right. Pressure. No pressure. Vince, are you there? I see. Hello? Connection's off, maybe? Are you guys hearing anything? Quiet, but the bot picked up. Reset. How do I reset it? Edit. I don't know. Oh, it sounds like you're underwater. Kind of. I don't know what that means. Oh, that sounds good. That sounded like something. Maybe not.
Hello?
Yes, you're good now.
Is that better?
It is, yes, much better.
Okay.
Was it a mic thing or? Test.
Her connection sounds off.
No, but
It's
it's
not
good now.
covered.
No, you're good now. You're great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ooh, I like your
Why
color.
is it always me?
Yours is yellow. I like the yellow. Did you pick that?
I did, because Flip put a little thing in the chat of how to do it.
Isn't it cute? Like the blue and the yellow? Wait, how do you do it?
I followed the directions, then I immediately forgot them.
Oh, it's cool, right?
Yellow's my favorite color.
Wow.
I just got unreasonably mad about that barbecue stuff.
Well, Texas, they don't understand natural flavor. Okay, so they just cover it in sauce, all right? So that's
If it
why.
got a little, those
No,
were some strong words. Hi.
no. That's because they don't. They just don't, it's just covered in sauce, and they don't understand any natural flavor.
It started as like a joke. It's like, oh, those are strong words, and then he kept doubling down. I was like, all right, now I'm getting mad.
Don't worry, Hi. Don't worry. She's not actually mad. Don't worry, Hi.
No,
Hi's like,
no.
well, I don't
I
even
was
know what
actually
I
gonna
did.
say, sorry if it got a little too much. My bad.
So, but it is like a thing,
I
right?
did, Cozy.
It's like a thing. Like they Texas, they take their barbecue like very very serious. It's like a
It's so
thing.
serious.
Yeah, a thing.
Like lives dedicated to it, the growing of the tree to get the wood chips down to the moment, like minutes you leave it in the smoker. Like it's insane.
I'm not kidding. I had Franklin's barbecue, and it was like one of the greatest bites I've ever had in my life. I was like in awe of like the complexity between the smoke and the acidity and the fattiness and the overall like it, the overall sensory experience.
What bite was this? What did you have?
It was a brisket.
Okay, yes.
It was-
I'm not sure what else it could be described that way, but no, she's actually mad. Don't speak for her names.
um,
Ah,
Nate says one wrong thing and he getting. Nate says one wrong thing and he's getting flamed. No,
it
okay.
was the
So I
covering it in sauce.
I got a
Ugh.
little. So after I had that, I kind of like tried to go down that rabbit hole myself a little.
Okay, I'm not surprised by this. How far did you get?
I did not. The problem is the offset smoker thing. I never bought an offset smoker. Um,
You've gotten so many things and you couldn't get a smoker?
you need to get an offset smoker, and then here's the problem. Then I was debating, should I go the pellet route? All right,
You were getting into it.
and the problem is, you know, oh, yeah, that's the thing. Do you go the pellet route? No, but guys, I don't own a house.
No.
I don't have a house. Okay, we don't have like a backyard to store a bunch of firewood. Okay, guys. All right,
You
and
have
you
backyard enough for a possum to come in and eat a macaroon.
gotta understand. So,
Do it there. Just
just put it in your living
move
room.
stuff around there.
All right. Oh,
Yeah.
Grims, how's it going? Welcome. We are, if you're curious, we are interviewing chat. This is Lynn's. She is in the chat, but now she's
Hi,
here.
hi.
The chat in the
Who is this?
streamer has
Grims?
merged. Grims is, I met Grims in Minecraft, and then we met in real
Oh,
life.
okay.
I met Grims as a square head. A square head. Then we met in real life.
So not a bot.
No, Grims is real. We went fishing together.
So we've got 3 not bots in here for your math.
Have you interviewed Grims? No, but well, kind of. We went fishing. Right? We're fishing off your roof. Um Yeah,
Fishing off of your roof. Okay.
and we're gonna go fishing again in the future. We could do a fishing podcast. Oh wait, hey, Crims, check this out. Look at it. When I talk, turns
Oh
into
boy.
text really fast. 3, 2, 1. Test. Check it out.
One,
It's
two,
super
three.
cool. Oh my goodness. And it does 2 at a time. It's amazing. sorry.
Only it's not.
Yeah, Grims, isn't it cool? And look at this pie chart. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. Anyways, all right, I'm done.
Yes, Sample and Ninja are the other two non-bots. Confirmed.
Yes. What if you said a bunch of gibberish? Oh, Peter, okay. Oh, a lot of Peter.
I don't hate the pie chart. The pie chart hates me, Olympus. There's a difference.
Ooh. Why do you say that?
Why do I say that? Are you serious?
Pie chart hates you.
Yes. I got to be one of the guinea pigs on it, and it was mean, and it's been mean ever since. I say 2 words, and it fills up the whole pie chart with my
Oh.
color.
Good night, Grims. Take care. Fuslie spoke gibberish and it picked up on some of it. I kind of remember that. You're right.
Yeah, the fact that you both did that,
Wins.
kind
How
of
did you
funny.
first fall in love with barbecue? How do you identify good versus bad barbecue? Will you even bother trying barbecue when you're not in Texas? Oh, wow.
I tried Kansas barbecue and I tried Tennessee barbecue, and it was something.
The flavorings are different, right?
The flavorings are different. Like they do a dry rub weirdness on the ribs. I don't know. It wasn't. I was raised right, so I'm sure. I'm sure it was good.
Have you seen, there's like a video, I think like British people trying Texas barbecue for the first time. You guys seen this?
I haven't, but my dad said something about it. He was like laughing so hard.
Yeah, no, it's great. Um,
Like blew
so
their minds, I'm assuming.
it did. It blew their minds. Yeah.
Wait, what is happening?
Oh, cute. Sure. Nate, I could just sit in the waiting room and talk to you before they come in. That is so cute.
That is cute. Okay,
Uh,
but this is Lubriderm, are we sure?
What are your thoughts on Uberderm?
I think he can be pretty trolly when he wants to be.
He's like totally like setting them up for failure.
He's gonna like get in their heads and be like, "Don't say anything stupid.
Yeah.
Careful what you do."
hmm Um,
He's
I'm being attacked. I do every once in a while. I see a comment, and it'll be like it'll be like kind of a crazy comment. I'm like, who said that? I'm like, oh, it's Uberderm.
I could tell you it's if it's out of pocket or if
Yeah.
it's just kind of unhinged, it's Lubriderm or it's July.
Or Michael.
Or Michael. He
My
throws some in
favorite
there.
my favorite ones from Michael has some really funny like if you don't know if you weren't here, okay, Michael's comments are meant for the stray catter that just walked in that had no idea what's going on. That's who
Wait,
Michael's
what
typing
did
for.
he say?
They're trying to like he's trying to catch like a person that just walked into the chat and he's trying to trick them.
See, why? Why are you like this?
How's that read, Michael?
Connor, I'm gonna try.
Actually, I would say
I will
Lubriderms is kind of
try.
similar too. Both of you guys are trying to troll some person that just walked in that has no
I've
idea what's
never
going on.
trolled in my life. This is so untrue. Maybe not troll. Maybe you actually are just being serious all the time. I'm not sure.
Like I want to troll some people in real life.
You do. You troll chat.
Do I?
I don't know. Maybe you're just being serious too, and you're just being mean. No. Libertarian, you should totally go in the room and talk to people and be sweet and kind, like I'm sure you were intending to be.
Yes, I think that's a. Is
Mm.
there a topic that you'd like to talk about, Linz? Anything.
You do troll Crystal. Oh,
Where is Crystal? Is she still struggling? Is she in the chat? Where is she?
yeah, there it is. See?
Maybe she sometimes is hiding. Pops up. Nope, she's not here. Okay. Probably struggling. No, literally, she probably is. Like, I'm not even joking. She's literally probably in the middle of moving right now, and she's probably like,
That's
well, you
rightful
know what? Let me
struggling
check.
day.
Let me check. I got her location.
Oh, good God. Poor Crystal. I think she's really funny.
Okay, she's not. She looks
I like
comfortable
it when.
based on her location. She looks.
What? Okay, this is sounding weird.
I mean, she's not like on a highway. What I'm saying.
That is such a way to say it.
I just
Okay.
pictured Crystal driving, and I picture her struggling while driving. I picture, some people when they drive, they just seem stressed. That's how I picture.
Is that why you don't drive?
No, I'm not stressed. But that's how I picture Crystal.
You drive though?
Well, car drives for me, but yeah, kind of. Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I would be too stressed the whole time.
Oh, the auto drive.
Yeah. To like take
I mean, I'm
kill
constantly
some sport beforehand.
judging the car. I'm like, that was a bad move. Like literally every 3 seconds, I'm like, when are you doing that? And then the most common annoying thing, the car is a little bit rude. So then you have to take on the shame of what the car does.
Yeah, it's you.
So it'll like cut off someone or like merge last minute. Like it will like go past a bunch of people, and at the very last second, I'm like, ooh, there's an opening, and I'll just like dump itself in, and you just have to like live with the shame of just like of doing that.
So it actually does do that? It will cut in front of people? I thought maybe the way it drove would be like so safe it would be annoying.
It was trained on humans, so it drives like a human drives. It doesn't drive like a robot. It drives like a human, and so it has all the same bad habits that a human has.
See, Kondor was saying that his Waymos have been very polite. I have not been in one. I
I have not been in one.
almost was, and then I kind of freaked out a little bit and didn't go in it.
I have not either.
I don't ride in like I have like a set number of or like list of people that I'm good with their driving, and otherwise I'm like I'll drive, like I don't mind person.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh, Waymo and Tesla are very different. I did not know these things.
Waymos are so stupid. They stopped on a broken down bus for half an hour, and we had to go call customers. Oh man. Oh, one
No.
time though, one really devastating moment I had with my car is I think I was just fidgeting on my phone. I had just gotten to the valet, and I was fidgeting on my phone, and I clicked update, and the whole car went into software update mode, and it decided to update its software, and you cannot update the Tesla software when you need to move your car. Like it takes over the whole car, and it won't do a single thing. And so it was 45 minutes, and we couldn't do anything. But you can't cancel it. You can't do anything. You're just stuck with the car in like reboot update mode. It's like kind of crazy. So be super careful with that.
It doesn't sound like you should be able to do that,
Wait, you can
but
still
yeah,
drive? Are you sure? Are you
Olympus
sure?
said so. Are you
Man,
questioning Olympus for real?
Could I have pressed the pedal and it would have worked? Really? Doesn't seem like it would drive. I gotta look that up.
Cozy, that's crazy. People can just screw with you when you're in a Waymo? No, that would actually get me angry.
Oh, that would. Yeah, that would be.
I can see like teenagers loving to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, now you have a new test to do. Put it in gear and drive.
You know, I can see why Waymo would be a great place to stream, though. Because, you know, you basically can get where you want. You can streaming in Waymo.
Are you allowed though?
Got to be able to, because you're not driving, right? You guys have to be able to stream in Waymo.
I guess so. Are you always in the backseat of Waymo? Like you're not even like sort of responsible for the driving at all?
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's been done, Smoke says.
Done. Yeah. Why wouldn't
Was
you be able to
Smoke
stream?
wanting to come in?
Oh, earlier I think so, but we're trying to change it up. We're trying to some diversity.
Oh, great. Token girl. Awesome.
Yes, exactly. And we tried to get Cozy, but Cozy, fine. They're not in the mood right now.
Cozy's
pressure.
very busy, okay?
All right, that's true. So, what's going on? What's happening in this village?
I I got in and really did not get much done at all, but they've been doing a lot.
He has to mine the mines. True.
Yeah,
Are you in the
it's a
mines right
very
now?
important job.
Are you also in the mines?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I hopped off because I knew I would get distracted and then they'd be sitting there like waiting for me to push a button, kind of like someone was the other day. Maybe?
Can't relate.
Can't relate.
Lint, do you feel like a token?
A little bit.
Yeah. How does that feel?
You know, I really don't know. I just saw Cozy's getting the black lung and it just tried to.
Okay, so the black lung, so is that like you work in the coal mines and you're breathing in coal all day long, so your lungs like literally turn black?
I think according to Oregon Trail and whatnot, yes.
I just remember that movie where as you know this movie where they like something October Sky, they like work in the coal mines, but they like he's a smart guy and he like makes a rocket ship or something.
I vaguely remember that movie. Lubriderm's cold and lonely. I don't know. Do you have a topic? I have no all I know is I'm not in a like I'm not gonna take it I'm not gonna go deep or sad.
Topic is art. No, not art. What do you think of my drawing?
What drawing?
Yeah, one second.
I love emo topic time. It's always me though, Cozy. I'm a sad person. Okay, wait, let me turn my phone. You want to like talk about this piece of art a little bit before I give an opinion?
Sure. Um, this work is the practice of letting go and letting the going into the unknown. It symbolizes the theme that we've been talking about of the unknown, and it symbolizes this period of my life. It's an expression of just doing it. Start with one thing, the tree,
Okay.
right? Then you add in the second tree with fruits, the fruit tree. right? Then you add
Do you
in,
mind pointing where the fruit tree is?
this one's the fruit tree. This is the tree. And then this as a
Okay.
whole is something total. AI definitely can't make that. There we go. That's right.
What are the
Oh,
little feet sticking out of the end?
go, guys. You hear that? AI can't make that. That's the biggest compliment we got all day. What are their feet? Got 3 feet in the front, and it's got 1 foot in the back.
Right.
That's a call out to AI. You know, it's a
Okay.
reference to the way AI seems to mess up feet. You know, kind of a little jab. You know, but this is done with real graphite on paper, on dead trees. You know, it's like a mark making of the physical world. Wow, this is so profound.
That's deep. Yeah. That's that's so profound. I don't even think I can fully wrap my head around it.
Yeah, I know. It's good stuff. Yeah. So I'm proud of my drawing. Um,
Frameworthy?
so, please give me AI rather than this trash. It would have got taken out of the trading data.
Was there something so wrong with AI after all?
Oh my.
Oh, Replant says we need to get on a video call and draw. Do you draw, Replant?
Oh yeah. Oh no,
You
I
an
draw.
artist?
Yeah, I'm an artist.
No, I was like saying Replant. Are
Replant's an artist. Yeah.
says I try. Are you actually an artist though, Nate? Like actual real question.
I went to art school. I studied drawing and
That does
stuff.
not equal artist though.
I went to study studio art. Me and Patty have the same
Yeah, but
major.
studying it and doing it is different.
Um,
I've
yeah,
seen Patty draw. I don't think I've seen you draw aside from that work of art you just showed just there.
this is high level.
Have we seen any of your art?
This is high level.
Have I missed this? That's so high level.
It's high level. Drawing stream. Yeah, you saw that.
Oh, did you?
I did a drawing stream early on.
Went so well you just never did it again?
Yep, you can draw a toothbrush. Yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness. Ah.
Okay, is like the air super dry there or something? Because didn't your friend have one too? And there he goes. Yay, what do we do now, chat? Wait, who's saying put me in? Scrolling back.
Yes, I can read.
Was
I
it
can't hear
Kanderma?
you, but I can read.
Kanderma's saying put me in, coach.
Dermot's saying put me in, coach.
He is. I think he thinks I'm doing a
Hey, let's do
terrible
it.
job and he wants to come in and replace me.
Oh, hello. Hi,
I got that off the
Lubriderm.
text.
Alright, I need to mute stream. And no, Linz, I don't think you're doing a terrible job. Don't ever take that at all.
Sure.
No, I promise.
I'm gonna fix
We
this.
just
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sitting here talking about nothing. Go for it.
no, there was just a topic about art earlier, and it came back up, and that's literally a thing that I'm currently reading about. Whenever Nate gets back, I don't know if he can hear me.
Yeah,
But
he's struggling right now.
I'm reading a book called The Death of the Artist. And I think that it also covers things that he'd talked about in previous streams. And I will, of course, link it. And
Can this book explain the depth of the drawing that he was just showing?
you
I'm pretty sure
know,
that one just went straight over my head.
I don't know that it can
Okay.
explain. I don't know if it can explain bad art. I'm afraid,
Ooh,
actually.
we're taking jabs when he's not there. See if you say it again to his face.
I'm not shy about that. I'm happy to do that.
I actually no, I believe that. What are we yucking?
What is somebody
Oh,
yucking? What? I don't even have
well,
chat up right now.
you should. It's an amazing book.
Oh my God, Kyo. All right, fine. I'll leave. Is that what you want, Kyo?
No, please don't. Don't leave me. Don't do it.
See?
No, 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 no. I
Um,
mean, what she said is like really funny, but don't leave.
no, but I think
He's
that
just giving so much shit about Crystal struggling, and where did he even go? He really didn't want me talking to Kunderman. That's crazy.
damn, Kyo. I see how it
It
is.
can also still be true. You're correct.
Damn. You know, I guess this is what I get for bullying.
Does that sting a little bit?
Uh, you know, if it came from somebody that was useful, it might.
Damn. Oh, look, he's back. You good, dude?
Oh yeah. I just had a bloody nose. Um, nice. Oh, I can go in the chat logs and see what you guys talked about. Ooh, see what you guys said.
I'm
Okay.
kidding,
Yeah,
Kyo,
that's
for the
good.
record. I do think you're super useful. I think it's a super important field that you're in. And truly, honestly, I would love to get a chance to talk to you about it at some point. Unironically.
The
Um,
backpedaling is kind of
He
crazy.
broke. We broke him easily. Easy
honestly,
peasy.
it makes me so uncomfortable to be mean to people.
Please, you
What the
suck.
hell?
You're trash. You don't belong here. You're not good at conversation. What else we got?
Uh,
Okay, I'm just messing with
Uh, no, this is your
you.
thing. You got it.
That does make me feel bad too. Actually, no, I take it back.
Kyo,
I
I
take it back.
didn't. I implied. I did not explicitly call. There's a difference. No, but Nate, I was actually curious about talking to you since you mentioned you went to art school and with Patty as well about there's this book I'm reading called The Death of the Artist and how specifically big tech was supposed to kind of empower artists, but in the process of doing that and like democratizing art, it also has made that so that they have to do more to like get any recognition at all. Like you have to, and again, now especially that you're in the streamer space and you're seeing other streamers do it, um, like you have to have a social media presence. You have to do all of these little things, and you kind of have to be your own marketing person to even get your foot in the door. Whereas before, you know, all of that was kind of handled, and there wasn't an expectation of the artist to do anything but create the art.
This is such an interesting. Yeah, no, what you're describing is like. That's such an interesting way to say it. I hadn't really thought about the framing of big tech was supposed to empower the artist. And I think you're right. There was kind of this promise, like you would see the Adobe demos, you would see these things, and I don't know, even could be like these different keynotes, right? And they're showing off how the technology is allowing more and more people to create. You know, almost every tech demo kind of incorporates some sort of creative section, right? Um,
Yeah,
and
and even how we find art anymore. And I'm curious to hear your take on this lens. I'm curious to hear the entire chat's take. Like, how do you find art anymore? Because I notice, even for me over the last few months of consuming more Twitch streams, like the things that I am drawn towards and that are in my sphere and like what I see,
are more and more surrounding people that Twitch people interact with. Whereas before, like I used to regularly go to art galleries. I have multiple pieces behind me right now that I've picked up at local art galleries. But, like I have not done that recently as I moved from San Francisco into again have just been more online.
No, I think I'm kind of doing the same thing because right when you said that, I realized like the last song that I looked up and I was listening to their stuff in the car earlier was Quarter Jade did a vlog and she was talking about an artist that she liked, Flip Turn, I think, and a particular song, and I looked it up and I really liked it. And it's like I'm trying to think of where do we get all of our I mean, I pull a lot of things out of movies and TV shows, and then it just kind of naturally went over to Twitch, I guess. For art, you gotta pound pavement.
I mean, I don't think that's wrong, right? I'm willing to turn on webcam and show the two of you pieces that I have behind me, but not necessarily be on stream. But I do think that if anything, the Twitch hearing from other people on Twitch is closer to kind of historically how you would learn about art or new songs or things, right? Compared to like I think what has been the main driver for me at least for some time, which is AI, algorithms.
Oh, interesting. So
I mean,
can you explain that for me real quick? Like which has like a more natural, like you're kind of like the way you just this discovery through Twitch is almost more just like it's just more human in general.
yeah, I think to some extent it is, right? Like,
Yeah.
how do you find new people on Twitch? How did anybody that's currently in this chat find you? Probably through your sister. And that's kind of like a natural human recommendation engine, right? Like, I like this thing. We kind of align. We have similar beliefs. We have similar things that we like. So I'm going to recommend you this other thing, and maybe you'll like it, right? And that's similar to how algorithms work.
Yeah, I
I'm using
also
lots of air quotes.
yeah, and I think like the algorithms they they just feed you more of what you like. So they think like you it's harder to find things that you weren't looking for. And I think when you discover through other humans, like you're often exposed to things that you weren't even planning on wanting to learn about.
Yeah, 100%. And
Example of this? Oh, easy. Okay. So for example, look at these little guys right here. So art half diagram.
Whoa, wait, what am I being shown right now?
Oh. Um
Not the book again. Olympus, what's happening? Oh God, is this the fraction book?
here.
How?
Now we
What the hell?
art. Okay, see how simple. So we know that I've been talking for 1/2 the amount of time. And Dharma, you've been talking for 1/5 amount of time.
I feel like a toddler.
And Linz, you're at third. 1/3 plus 1/5, 1/2. And you wouldn't get that with the algorithm. You wouldn't.
Would you not?
Linz, how does it feel to be learning fractions again?
My brain shut down a little bit in the middle of that.
She's too
Fair enough.
It was just
brainwashed by the
going
algorithm.
math, math, math.
She's she wants to be fed the things that she wants to be fed.
Males have been talking for 2/3, July. That is very true.
Actually, 4/5.
Also good
Oh
math.
wait, no. Sorry, you're right. 2/5. Wait, who's the O? Oh, you're the O. Okay, you're right. 2/3.
Holy hell. As God intended. I'm sitting here trying to ask Smoke what he meant by pounding the pavement for art, and then I'm getting a freaking math lesson. What
Sorry,
is
I got
happening?
distracted.
I
Let's,
can show an
No
example, but again,
way.
I'm not comfortable with it being on stream.
yeah.
But for Lens, and if you would like to see, give me 1 second. Where is?
But in general, I think what you're saying is really interesting conversation. Like, I think like um called another thing. No.
Hello,
Um,
hello.
what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I think it's a really interesting conversation about the promise of big tech and of all this stuff. Like, I think it's a really interesting conversation about like accessibility to art, democratizing art, promise, and now like especially what you talked about, like the pressure of like you mentioned like a lot of artists feel like they need to social media, they have to run their own business. I don't know. It's like definitely stuff I'm interested in.
Yeah, and to the point about like just pounding pavement, I think one of the big things is a lot of artists aren't good at all of that stuff. And to find works, you kind of have to go to places where artists congregate, uh, or where people who do that kind of natural curation um, can pull the pieces together. That might be an art studio. In the case of this big piece right here, it was at a coffee shop um, where I literally just saw it every day when I was getting coffee. And then I happened to meet the artist at a raw artists art gallery and like presentation, and I noticed the piece um, and ended up convincing them to sell it to me and stealing it from the coffee shop. Um, and then it's the same for all of the pieces there, right? Like the one that's my Discord picture was at a really big crafts fair, kind of like the chibi thing that I think Crystal was doing. They had it kind of as their draw everybody in piece. It wasn't actually one of the pieces for sale, but it was the big like showpiece to get everybody to come to their booth. That somebody ultimately ended up getting for me, and then the piece beside that was, which is probably one of my favorites.
I have a question.
Was hiding in the back of an art gallery. It wasn't even for display, but after going there several times, the gallery let me go back and look at all the pieces they had in just like in reserve that they hadn't put up yet. And if you can't read it, it's if we aren't willing to allocate funds for the education of our children, where will we get the money to imprison them when they grow up? Which, again, I think is unfortunately very relevant in current economic climate. But yeah, you just have to. Go ahead. Sorry.
Linz, what was your question?
Just are you Are you able to see? Is there something being shown that I can't see, or
Oh, it was in Discord. I wasn't comfortable with it being on stream. Sorry to everybody that's in stream.
oh, okay.
I saw it, guys.
I can post pictures later.
Vince is like, what are we talking about?
I'm so confused. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I can post pictures in the
I am.
Discord later if people would like to see. Um,
Yeah.
but this was specifically for. I'm just not comfortable with it being in a large audience given my current state.
Fair.
Got it.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll post something
No, you're
shortly.
good. Can I ask you a question real quick, Nate?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't remember when this was, but you were saying that you just didn't really I'm trying to remember how you put it, but it's like if you took pictures, it was more of like memories and people, but you weren't really into doing it for the art space of it. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Just wondering if that has been like resolved at all, or do you feel like it's something that needs to be resolved, or you just kind of wait it out?
Yeah, I guess like if I could describe it again, my relationship with
Yeah, do a
photography,
better job than me.
I I I don't really use it as a creative medium where I feel like I am like expressing an internal feeling that needs to come out. It's Yeah, I don't really feel that way about it. Um, I I I feel like the I feel like it's mainly like I treat it more like documentation for my future self, for friends. I don't really like use it to and because when I do want to produce that feeling, I think the art form that I feel the most called towards is hosting.
Interesting. But you have felt that way in the past about it, right?
I think I
Or like you've
did.
used it that way?
Sure, yeah, maybe there was probably a point in my life where I thought a short film or like an image of a place could capture like I don't know. I think I might have shown some of you guys this like egg roll video that I made where I was cooking like making an egg roll.
Yeah.
You know, like in some way I was like trying to communicate the feelings that I had during traveling, of my relationship to food, and maybe in some way wanted to like inspire like other people to feel that way. Um, because I had gone in these like what I felt like these magical places and discovered like deep relationships with things, and I wanted to like capture that spirit. Um, but now it's not so much about a place that I want to share with someone. It's not so much about a visual that I want someone to experience, more about a feeling that I want to give to someone while hosting them in my house, in my home, conversation, through temperature,
Mm.
light, sound, food, warmth, passion,
Experience.
experience. Yeah. Those are things that I feel like a medium in which I can like connect with people instantaneous. And like, I'm also not as interested in like connecting to a large group of people. Weird because I'm on stream right now that I think about it. But you know,
Large is
Kind of
relative.
what you're doing.
yeah. Yeah.
Do
Oh,
you try to document the experience though?
of hosting.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like
I,
all the things you just described, do you try to document it in some kind of way, like photos or,
I'll shoot a couple things,
journaling, whatever?
but probably won't. Most people will never see it.
What do you mean most people will never see it when you're hosting?
Like, I mean, I might share it with people that were there if they, but it's not like a public thing. Most of I don't really share my photography I take. That makes sense. How about this? the way I see,
Considering your career, no, it doesn't make sense to me at all.
all right, the way I see these things, I picture the imagery that I make now as an invitation to it's like a vibe invitation to get more people to experience the next one. I don't really know. I don't really share photos.
No, I mean, so I was being a bit tongue in cheek, but once you actually say it, it makes perfect sense, right? Like there is a difference between the art that you make for you and that perhaps you like if you did keep an up-to-date Instagram, if you did keep an up-to-date social media presence to market yourself, as I think so many artists are required to do now, what you want to take and what you choose to take for yourself is probably very different than what you do for work or what other people want from you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what I do for work. I like the reason I'm good at my job is I'm good at figuring out what they want for their company. That's not what I want. Like for example, like Host and Yvonne's podcast booth. Like I'm just trying to make them happy with what they want. But if I was doing it true what I want, I would have made a super weird set that wouldn't have reflected their personality at all. It would have just reflected my visual interest. And that wouldn't be the right move.
So, out of curiosity, you've kind of always, and sorry, Linz, if you were going to say something and I just overtook you.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Have you ever wanted to my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, you've always kind of worked in a more consulting or contractory type space where they're pulling you in, but you don't actually work. Well, like you're working
Yeah,
for brand. You aren't like truly representing the brand, right? Like, have you ever wanted to shift and like move up that ladder and be like the actual like director of marketing or whatever it would be and be able to put your identity into like truly do what you want for any brand? Like has that ever been thought that's ever crossed your mind, or is it just you'd rather do your own thing indefinitely?
there would be some brands that I feel that way with. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like also a lot of responsibility, I guess. Like I feel like I do best when yeah, there are some products that I think are so cool that I have wanted to just shoot it and I wanted to like come up with ideas.
Percentage wise, how many of them are Apple?
You know, one of the only companies I've ever actually reached out to like tell them I want to just shoot stuff for them for free was Teenage Engineering.
Okay.
That's probably one of the only companies I've ever done that for. I was thinking about doing it for One Wheel as well, but they just reached out to us instead, so that was cool. And Teenage Engineering did reply though. They said go for it, shoot some stuff. But then I got busy and I never shot anything.
I've never even heard of them, so that's a cool
Teenage
shout out from you
Engineering?
regardless.
You never heard of Teenage
Wondering what the
Engineering?
hell that is.
Oh my goodness, you guys don't have good taste.
Oh my goodness.
I am simultaneously offended and feel like you're correct. So
There we go. Cozy gets it. All right, we're good. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
Oh, their audio equipment. Yeah, that would explain why I've never heard of them. Who has audio equipment?
They're like a industrial designer dream product.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but I definitely have like a weird relationship. Not a weird. I probably not too different than anyone else, but I have like a I don't use photography. I mean, and I'm hoping on stream I'll be able to explore this. Actually, the caterpillar one I did because I wanted to. I did this caterpillar in the beginning where I was filming these little caterpillars on stream, and I just thought it was cool, and that's all. And I was like, we don't have enough caterpillar streams, and we need to like be making some of these. So that's like me using photography in a way that I actually like and like how I would make it. No brand is gonna ask me to make caterpillar stream. Oh, no.
I
I don't know.
mean, not yet.
Yet.
True. I mean, I don't know. Fashion was mentioned a couple times on stream. Iris Van Herpen did a whole metamorphosis inspired fashion line. So like something like that could be huge to have a caterpillar inspired stream event going on.
I saw you
Fashion
and
gets-
Jason. I saw you and Jason going back with some of the fashion stuff. That's pretty good. You had some good comments there.
Fashion is cool. Fashion can be cool,
Yeah.
especially when it gets inspiration from all sorts of weird places, or when it can take things that are comparatively not available or understandable to the average person and bring it into a space that makes it cool. So like things like material design, huge in tons of industries, but it's not something you really think about in your day-to-day consumer life. Mycelium is a really cool thing for all sorts of construction reasons and also for food reasons, but to turn it into leather to make it accessible and cool to the average consumer. Again, it's just, I think fashion is a really cool art medium that doesn't feel as, I don't want to say pointless, because I think making things beautiful is important in and of itself. But not as abstract and yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. Lynn, save me.
I did have a question.
Yeah.
What was Jason's take on the whole thing?
Oh, on
Like,
streaming?
has he ever been on a stream before?
No, he hasn't. That was his first time, and
Well, what
we
did he
haven't talked about
say?
it. We didn't talk about it. I haven't talked to him after. So you saw the entirety of our interaction.
I didn't do like a recap, nothing?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, I'd be so curious.
Um, yeah, no. What'd you guys think of Jason?
I felt like he was more comfortable during some parts than others, and whenever he was comfortable, it was like, okay, like he could
Yeah,
actually really get into this. I think talking about fashion was part of it.
Yeah. He was so cool.
He did have cool tattoos.
yeah, he was cool, he was chill, and I also think it's super fair to be comfortable but also uncomfortable.
I think that's honest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think it's honest, and I think that what's hard is being able to express that and being able to change the topic. I think with streaming, sometimes changing the topic can be harder because you have so many voices that maybe don't understand when somebody is uncomfortable and wants to change topic. And it shows as just like a form of shutting down or like being less engaged instead of a like, guys, move the fuck on.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of why I was wondering because I think he did great. He just sometimes it seemed like he was more comfortable than others, and I was just curious what made it one way for him and what made it not. I don't know. It would just be interesting to
Jason
hear his little wrap up on it.
also has an interesting cadence. In general, he's always kind of been like that, where he like can kind of be hard to read and then get like very excited about something. So
Yeah,
it's
I was trying to
like
read him.
that's a very Jason thing. He's always kind of been like that. He's always been like sitting there like, so what are you thinking? And he's just like sitting there with no expression at all. And then he'll find a topic and he'll get very like enthusiastic. It's just how he's always been.
Okay.
I mean, I think even he himself said it, right? That he tends to be more private, and I think that was probably some of it, right? Is I think certainly but I think also other members of chat were asking Jason about Jason instead of things that Jason could talk about, right? Like being able to talk about fashion, you don't have to have any of your own identity in that necessarily. You certainly can, um, but you can talk about fashion and be completely removed. You can be completely impersonal and not and remain private. Um, which I think that's fair.
Yeah, he was able to be very expressive and talk a lot when it was about fashion. But that is interesting that there's a privacy or an impersonalness in it, but also you're able to share like a lot of yourself. I haven't thought of it that way, huh? But that's
Mm-mm.
totally Jason.
Yeah, and again, I think that's fair, and I think that probably many members of this community that have been in these calls feel similar, right? Like there is a difference in being perceived as yourself versus being perceived as somebody
Mm,
who knows a thing about a thing, right?
yeah.
No, I think it's fair. I
I'm
think
not
it's
sure
always.
where I fall on either of those.
Are you getting more comfortable being on Streamlabs? So I know the first time it was completely foreign to you, but it seems like you're getting more comfortable or more okay with it.
I think so.
That's cool. We love that.
We say with a
Growth,
question mark at the end.
growth, progress. Cool.
Growth. Yeah, totally.
I mean, if you're authentically uncomfortable, also a type of progress, you know?
Yeah, you're letting yourself be, or you're putting
Yeah.
yourself in a place.
I still don't
I
know what.
think there's still very much that element.
Yeah. Oh wow, I do see this pie chart, Olympus. Very geometric pie chart. Wait, I just need to talk a little bit more.
Look
1,
at
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
that.
7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 20. Okay, there we go.
Isn't it gonna mess it up if we talk now?
Yeah, probably.
Oh no. It's good
Truly.
exposure therapy. It is, Keo.
I mean,
It actually is.
I feel that way. I don't feel like the camera there used to be like a um oh yeah, I used to have like a pretty distinctive reaction to the camera where I just didn't like being on camera at all. This is I will say I have been having recurring, I wouldn't say nightmares, but I have recurring
Oh no.
dreams where I'm streaming by accident. And I'll wake up and I'll be like, am I streaming? And I'm like, oh no, I'm not streaming. Oh, thank goodness. Like, I don't know
Like
what
you think
that's,
you're like sleeping on stream or like
yeah,
is
like
I
wake
mean, there's
up.
people who
not
do that, which
doing
is
it?
crazy.
Yeah,
I could never.
I've like, yeah, wake up and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm streaming. Yeah, I know. It's like kind of, I've had this at least like more than 10 times. It's definitely saying
How
something.
how many times have you accidentally turned stream on?
Like, I don't know, 3 times maybe?
I think that's maybe where the core of these nightmares is coming from.
That being said, I actually am now closing OBS afterwards, and when I want to, I do close the webcam thing. Webcam.
Do you have one of the little slides that go over it?
I have a slide. Yeah.
Same. Oh, hey, yep,
I get that. Yeah. I don't know. I got something going on in my brain.
You have it so connected on your phone. Are you afraid of like instead of butt dialing someone, you like stream? That's what I would be scared of.
I mean, yeah. I mean, for
It
example,
wasn't.
no, like,
Sorry.
no. Like, I like. Okay, here's the thing. So Moblin, um, it has this thing where you can run it in the background. So when you run in the background, it kind of pretends to be a navigational element. So if you hit the top of your phone, it will auto open the whole thing again. So Moblin's kind of strange, especially because I'm running in like the test flight mode. So basically, I could accidentally open Moblin really, really easily. Like, and a lot of times I'll look at my phone and Moblin's opened up. So yeah, I definitely like. Yeah,
That would freak me
I
out.
gotta talk to some of the streamers on how they deal with this. Yeah,
Do you have like a separate streaming phone?
I do. I have 2 separate streaming phones.
Okay.
So that's
Damn.
part of why I bought it is I have a separate account. I have it separate to everything. I'm slowly like making separate everything.
Okay. I think that's how I would have to do it to not be just scared all the time. Not have it all intertwined with my personal phone.
But I've been practicing stopping stream and reading the VOD. So
Was that real earlier?
no,
Did you
but
do that earlier?
I did do it earlier, but I don't know. I don't think I showed anything, but I just like practicing.
Nice.
Can I still about a minute? Oh, it's 11:44. Okay, I should
Yeah, I
getting
think
ready for
we
sleeping.
went over time.
A little bit.
Yeah, do you guys have any other thoughts or any other things?
My bad.
No, you're good. It's perfect, kind of perfect timing.
How dare you have a conversation that people enjoy and stick around longer than they're supposed to? How dare? How dare? No, I don't have anything else.
What'd you guys think of the 30-minute format, or what'd you think of the format in general?
I think the format's always interesting. I think it's just always. It feels like we're accompanying you as you are at social events and you are hopping from conversation to conversation.
Oh,
Uh,
way to describe it.
right? Because like if you go to a social networking event, that's kind of what you're going to do. You're going to talk to people until the conversation runs its course, and then you go run to the next conversation. You have that.
Oh,
I like getting book recommendations. I think that's cool. So in this economy and
I like the
go ahead. Sorry.
no, sorry. I was just saying I like the format. I don't know, like with an hour, it's like you feel like you get a little more time with each person, but then I think, and July can correct me if I'm wrong, but 30 minutes is a little less pressuring for like if someone's new
yeah.
kind of thing. Like it's just
My
less scary.
sister
It
was
feels like it would.
saying she did sub interviews, and she said they were only 5 minutes long.
Oh wow. She talks really fast though.
Maybe we need to talk faster.
I can't.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I
boys
talk at the
really,
pace
really
I talk
fast.
at. I
Yeah.
don't know how y'all do it.
Yeah, July says less pressure for dead space. So yeah, I like the format, just the changing it up so that it kind of hits everyone. Then like some people are more comfortable one on one, some people are more comfortable with three, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of feel into it. We're just kind of trying things. Um,
It
yeah,
was Julio's first time.
I love. I mean, I. Oh yeah, we gotta the Ninjaness. If you ever want to join
Yeah,
our thing, it's always fun to kind of hear different voices. Kind of gets and yeah.
I second the nomination for Ninjaness.
Yeah, it's always cool to hear different people's perspectives and just what's going on. And even if I'm not interested in barbecue, it's fun to listen to people argue about it.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like I came on here and ranted about barbecue and then didn't say much else, but sometimes that's just how it needs to be.
We did.
You know, Linz, I'm glad that you're passionate.
Stand-
You defend Texas.
didn't realize
with all your
it
little
really
technical
doesn't
parts.
need it though is the problem. But yeah, we'll go with that.
Uh, no, I love it. I randomly love the barbecue conversation because it's like it is like I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's both it's both so stupid and so serious at the same time.
Yes,
You know,
that's a good way to describe it,
like, dude,
actually.
it's literally just barbecue, and it's like it's like no, not. And if you won't understand it until you experience it. No,
Well,
I'm not saying.
that's why I asked the question I did, because like I think to you or I, or somebody who's not from Texas or one of the like great barbecue places, it is just barbecue. But I really do think that it's like
Okay,
an
hold on.
identity issue or an identity thing in those places. Same with like pizza, right? Like I think that there's a very similar identity associated with certain food dishes
Wait.
and certain
Kendama, have you
places.
had this
If
Texas
you
barbecue before? Have you actually experienced
I
it?
I have been to places that serve it, but I don't eat meat. So
Oh,
okay,
that
I
explains a
can't.
lot. Okay. Never mind. It's like it's just barbecue. Okay. Got it. You haven't experienced
Like,
the
are you trying to
the.
rage bait me so I just leave this call angry? Because I was all nice and chill. And we talked about art, we talked about other stuff, and I was fine. I was gonna go back to Stardew, and it's gonna be
I'll be
fine.
100% honest. If I rage baited you, I am terribly sorry. That was not my intention.
It's just
I
barbecue, guys.
promise.
It's just
It
barbecue.
is. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't think it is. I actually think it's.
No, I think food is a
It
really
is
important
though.
part of people's identity. And I think that
Come back to the mines are warm.
yeah. Identity is a weird thing.
Mhm.
I'll leave it at that.
It is actually really weird.
It is. It totally is.
I usually just let people be wrong. It's not a big deal, but tonight, not so much apparently.
That's okay. It's good. You
It's all
bending.
right.
Um,
I think
call it soon.
I think we should call it. I think everybody should have a good night.
we can go and you can do your thing.
Okay. Oh, who's
And everybody who was told about barbecue, enjoy craving barbecue in your dreams tonight and go get some barbecue tomorrow.
Seriously though, I had to go get barbacoa after it was talked about so much on stream and chat. So you're welcome, everyone. But I will talk to y'all later.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on,
Ta.
guys.
Thanks. Bye.
Guys. Uh. Whoa. What was I gonna say? Oh, lost our transcript when we go back in the room. Just immediately pop back up. It does. Oh my goodness. Okay. This AI bot. Hello. Beep beep pew. Okay. What we're gonna say? Oh yeah, we are gonna go to sleep. And oh, Sample, welcome. Thank you guys for the education and discovery of all sorts of topics today. Economics, art, AI. That was fun. I enjoy it. We're always just kind of like learning new things, and I love it. And we're just gonna keep trying different formats, different things, and Cozy, sounds like your stream was free. Hopefully that works out. Actually, I feel like we talked about this. You have like, were you the one who was saying your internet's not good? I streamed for 6 hours of one. Okay, guys. Thank you guys. Mike was cutting out for half of that, and from the captions. Wait, what? My mic? Really? How was that mic cutting out? Must be the Um, oh, my mic. Interesting. That's weird. Okay. I'm not sure why. Okay, let's go. Let's call it. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Huyo, for joining for the first time, and thank you, Dharma and Wins, for things, conversation, and you know what? I'm spacing out. I don't even remember who we talked to tonight. That's okay. Olympus, you again, Jess, Sample, and Jen, and NATO, and Cozy, Flip, Donna, Ninja Ness, Divine Flame, Icendic. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining tonight, and we will, I might stream tomorrow afternoon or night. I don't know. I might stream some like video stuff. It might just be basically I'm prepping for my shoot on Thursday. I have a shoot on Thursday and Friday, and on Monday, and next Wednesday. So I was thinking if I was gonna, it's like 4 different shoots. So I was thinking about, I cannot stream the actual shoot, but I could stream my prep for it. Yeah, but I can't even show the product. So I would use like a different product. And I don't have any of the art department stuff. So I have to like make it up because the art department doesn't show up until Thursday. I don't know. Maybe I'll try streaming stuff. Anyways, once again, I should sleep. Thank you guys. Sleep well. Rest up, please. And talk soon.